Hello, everyone. We are back. Oh, my
Hello.
my little thing is freaking out. One moment.
Ah,
I guess for whatever reason, the webcam I use, it has a microphone that's incredibly sensitive.
I see.
Yeah, things happen. What can you do?
Yeah. True.
All right. So we're up to the second gym now, in blue.
Cool.
And now, let's just beat it. We have to. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about things, let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Let's save.
You gotta save.
Gotta save. And then we're gonna mute this for just a moment. We're gonna mute. We're gonna move over to our N64 thing. I'm going to try something out real quick.
Hey.
Yeah, because we did save, I remember, in yellow, or randomized yellow.
Mm.
So I want to see if it will take in Pokemon Stadium. Random, save. Okay. I hope it does. That would be lovely if it did.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely did. Okay, cool. So, what that means is we can save some of those fallen Pokemon.
Hell yeah. Return our boys. Return our childs.
Eternal
Our children.
return the back.
Yes. Bring them home.
Bring our troops home. Oh boy, what a place to have been. All right, we're going to stats. Okay, this is perfect though, because this means that yellow works. We can just have this randomized yellow. We can beat the Elite Four in it and then transfer a bunch of like Pokemon into its save file.
Hell yeah.
Which was an issue because I did have a blue that had been randomized, but it wasn't being read by the emulator for some reason and by Pokemon
Right.
Stadium. So this is good.
Yeah, this is real now.
Yeah, I was worried because I hadn't checked with the new version of Yellow.
Yeah.
I guess I can just like get beaten in this match. Yeah, I'll get beaten in this match, and then we'll bring us into it. We'll go to the Pokemon Center if we get beat, and if not, we can just walk to the next town.
Right.
And this means we can save Ligma. God, I would love it if we could save Ligma.
Would love to save a Ligma.
Love to save a Ligma.
One Ligma. Just one.
Sugma. What was the thing we did for Dragon's Dogma?
I don't remember.
It was
Dogma balls.
I thought it was Sugma something. I thought.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, save. All right, game has been saved. And I'll go ahead and load back up. Pokemon Blue. In the meantime. Okay, and then emulation, we need to restart. I love that it does like a weird staticky thing.
Yeah,
What?
that's fun.
Just a goofy thing to do.
Hanging out in the old Pokemon Stadium.
Hell yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, I need to do one more thing, actually. I just realized.
Cool.
I don't know if I told you about how I'm making this work, but Project 64 has a specific, like, controller plugin thing, where it will, like, fake a transfer pack.
Oh, okay.
And you just feed it your ROMs and save files.
I see.
Yeah.
Neat.
So let's see. I think we'll use red because we haven't been playing in red for a while. And we will swap. We'll trade Ligma off of yellow onto red, and then red into Pokemon Stadium to live in the box there. Oh no, did we not save in red? Oh no. I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world, but that is a little frustrating.
Yeah, that's maybe not ideal.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
red was the first one we played, and we only caught like 3 Pokemon, and then we got an avalanche of donations, so we did a whole bunch of other things.
Right, that makes sense.
Okay, well, I guess we're just using blue then. Oh, God. Sometimes Project 64 will block your mouse,
Oh.
and you can't unlock it, or at least I don't know how to unlock it, which is frustrating. Fun fact, there was a Perfect Dark adaptation on the Game Boy Color, and if you connect it to the N64 via transfer pack, you unlocked new weapons in each. That's so cool. I wish things like that existed more.
Yeah, it is very cool.
Bun was calling Pokemon Stadium one of the first play-to-win games, which I don't think is incorrect. Or one of the first pay-to-win games.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think it's incorrect, but I do think it is cool.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. It's a game that basically only exists to correct core issues with the battling mechanics in the Gen 1 games, and also can basically only be beaten if you have 100% beaten, that is, if you have like trained a team in the Game Boy games.
Yeah. That is very, very strange.
Yeah.
I am having an interesting experience with Elden Ring.
Oh?
Yeah, it's very hard. Like, not in like a... Maybe not in a good way.
Uh-oh.
Like, I'm starting to... Maybe I'm just in a weird spot with it, but like, I'm kind of not finding places to like level up, and like, I keep getting killed by things that just one-shot me.
Oh, that
So,
sucks.
yeah, it also just feels like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that just like, it doesn't feel like they judged particularly well how some enemy combos work. Like, it just doesn't feel like you have any space to dodge some things. Like, they just kind of like come at you.
Yeah.
Like, and like not in a way that like other Souls games have had that as like a mechanic, but in this it feels like in a lot of cases like an issue.
Yeah.
Like, I'm seeing a lot of things where it's like an enemy will just like show up and like they'll do like a flurry of attacks that like cover their entire front, and they'll move towards you. So like they don't give you any space.
Oh wow,
So,
yeah.
yeah, it's kind of nasty. I don't know. Hopefully, I can kind of get used to it. But right now, it's like some of these bosses seem very, very hard.
Yeah. And like hard in a frustrating way that's like hard to get around.
Yeah. I've heard there's also like I'm not even up to like the most bullshit stuff yet, so a little concerning. I think I'm maybe less hot in this game than other people are on some level, but I think I need to get further through it and kind of get to a place where I feel more, I guess, comfortable with it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm a grad student, so I've not been playing it as much as some other people have.
You've been doing some other things in your life.
Yeah, for sure. Oof.
All right, same quit. All right, so Ligma is now on Pokemon, on our Pokemon Blue game.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lens.
Ligma, love how they're green. Yeah.
Mwahaha.
Can I? All right. Do this. Oh, I guess I can do this all from. Oh my god. All of our randomized Pokemon will have a new lease on life.
Good.
They will live in Pokemon Blue for now.
Very exciting.
That's so funny that I can do that. I'm so glad. I knew that some of this stuff worked, but not all of it in the way that I wanted it to. So I'm really glad that this is working the way I want it to.
Yeah.
Did we get another donation? I just didn't realize it. No, we didn't. It was the same one. Last donation was the $20 donation. Thank you everyone again for all your love and support during this. This has been amazing. Nothing like
Hell yeah.
getting $300 like almost right off the bat.
Very exciting.
Yeah, just blowing our initial goal right out of the water.
Especially considering the bullshit that's going on concurrent with the stream. God.
Yeah, I know that. Okay, I've been kind of insulated. I know that the stuff happened in Texas that was good, but I don't know if any other bullshit has happened since.
Yeah. Well, I forget which state it is, but there is one state where they're trying to bring in a ban that's 19 and below.
Oh, fuck.
Which is like...
Now you're just fucking over adults too? Like, that's weird.
That's like the thing with it is like... It feels like a very intentional, like, we can do this to adults too, sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, that's what it is. 100%. God, that's...
Yeah, it's scary.
That's the thing that, like, is so frustrating about a lot of this. Is just that... I don't know. It's... that it's they can see it as such an easy attack, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even really know how to articulate like the upsetness I have at it.
It's fucked. Like, I think one thing that's wild. I mean, not wild to me. It's a very cut and dry thing. That seems contradictory when you first think about it, but really isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Is that for a whole year, these same exact people have been hooting and hollering about how it's their medical choice whether they have to wear a mask. Um, but you know that they think they get to decide what choices medical choices adults make. But obviously, those aren't contradictory beliefs. It's a consistent worldview of uh the minor grievances of those in power are more important than the legitimate grievances of those who aren't.
Right. And also, like, it's a it's also a thing of like the world stops at my nose type thing as well,
Oh yeah,
where it's
100%.
like none of these people are affected by this stuff, you know. And even if they were, it might not even be them directly, right? Where it's like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't care that, you know, my family will have to deal with this, right? That like my, you know, LGBT plus trans, especially in these cases, but you know, that my kids or my, you know, nephew or my niece or whatever, right? Like my extended family has to deal with this. Who gives a shit, right? Like that's, I think, the other part of it too, is that it's just like, it's just hateful and selfish. That's really the like long and short of it.
It's just completely craven.
Yeah. Ugh. Because I know that the don't say gay stuff in Florida was going through.
Yeah.
Which is again wild.
Yeah, disgusting.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Sorry. I misread what was going on for a second. I thought that maybe we had lost some Pokemon.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Yeah, no, I think we're fine. I am gonna grab some bigger Pokemon. Like Jolly Ranch. Loaded. And
Hell yeah.
Ligma.
Hell yeah, gotta get Ligma in there.
Gotta get Ligma in there. Alright. What's our funny group of Pokemon? Oh, and Jolly Ranch is fainted, of course. Ugh. God. I think the biggest frustration with a lot of this stuff too, like as someone who like it's not me, right? Like it's my friends, it's my family, but it's not something that's affecting me, is that it's like it's a 1 step forward, 3 steps back, or 5 or 4, you know. It's like it's so many steps backwards anytime there is some push forward. And I think that's like one of the most frustrating things, is that like the Texas thing is really nice in that there's a whole thing where there was a thing put out that was basically like, no, if someone like starts taking away like trans healthcare for a child, please report it to us, because that's illegal and like we don't want that to happen. Like, great, perfect. Like that's really good, because a lot of times it does feel like those, you know, on the federal level, it's very much like, the states will work it out type thing.
Yeah.
Even though the states will work it out while also saying, hey, I'm in trans people's corner. Like, no, you're not. It's one or the other. You can't do both. It's,
you do not get to do both.
Yeah. And I think that's like I said, it's just one of the more frustrating parts about all of this, is that it's very much like, it's cool that one thing happened, but it just feels so inconsistent when we get those wins.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's slow too.
Yeah, it's so slow. Like I'm surprised at how fast this one was, right? Like,
yeah,
it shouldn't be that way.
It really shouldn't. I also reckon that folks who think like obviously like this doesn't affect cis people directly, but I do recommend that folks who folks think about their own healthcare and how that is politicized, and also just like their own existence in physical spaces, and like if you're okay with this, or you know, maybe not okay with this, but like if this is something that you're like, oh yeah, no, this'll buff out, like I think it's valuable to think about like how. I think it's okay to think about how this will affect you. Basically, I don't think that should be your starting point, but
Yeah, I gotcha.
it's definitely valuable, I think, to everyone if that's part of your thought process.
Yeah, because it never stops there, right? Like
Yeah.
it's the same thing here where it's like you said, it's like it's not going to stop at children, it's going to start going on to adults, and the argument is going to be made that even they can't make their own adults can't even make their own decisions. And it's going to be like, okay, well, if trans adults and trans kids can't make their own decisions, well, what about like gay adults and gay kids? They probably also can't make their own decisions, and then so on and so on until it's, you know, anyone who is any shade of like quote unquote undesirable gets put under that microscope.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And this also seems like a test run for like a crackdown on uteral rights.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's a mess.
It's a mess. It's like, again, I'm glad that there are, you know, there's forward momentum being made in some situations, but it's not far reaching enough. And
Yeah.
I feel like on the whole, like, have a government that does not want to act.
No, not at all.
Like-
They're terrified,
Yeah.
pissing their pants.
Which is like bonkers, right? Like they're in power. Like,
Yeah.
it's something that I talk with like my wife about with stuff like this. It's just like, if I was in power, I would be doing things with that power. You know what I mean? And it's so weird. It's like such a foreign concept to me to not want to do things with whatever power I was given, you know? And that's obviously assuming that like they want to do anything, right?
Right. Yeah, it's not even like a thing of like this is a democracy and like things have to happen like via the process. It's like people just not using the checks and balances they have, or not even checks and balances. People literally just not using the the power that's been vested in them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the basic legislative power.
Well, it's like, you know, hey, the previous president was doing shit against the rules all the time. You know,
Yeah.
like you could do that and do something good if you really wanted to. But obviously, it's the issue is that they don't. Like, that's the secondary issue of all of this, is that most people in power, whatever side they're on, is they very much don't want to do anything progressive and nice.
Don't care.
Yeah.
They'll make the argument that it's like, oh, you know, if we start doing it, they'll start doing, like, it's gonna be worse when they start doing it again. That's not anything. Like,
Yeah.
We all know.
Yeah, it's like when people say that, like, well, we can't advocate for this progressive thing because they're gonna call us socialists. Like, they're gonna call you socialist no matter what. You might as well give them a reason at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the rhetoric's gonna be the same no matter what you do, so you might as well at least advocate for something cool and good.
Yeah.
Audivore says they use the pre-existing legislation that oppresses disabled people as a jumping off point for all of it too, and like oh, and then also, and like, being socialist is cool and good, actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like there was that one like political ad going around. I think there was for someone in California, I want to say, and just a dude just smoking like the biggest joint I've ever seen.
Yeah.
As like part of his like campaign ad. I was like, that's rules, honestly.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah. X-Defend won't save you from thunder. Star you, sorry.
Rip.
Oh no. Does Jolly Ranch won't obey me because I'm too high of a level?
Oh, sad.
I think that might...
Or it's too high of a level.
It's too high of a level, yeah. I guess that makes sense a little bit, but come on, man. I need this.
I think the real thing they should be willing to do on the executive level is ban Dark Souls games from having bosses with more than 2 legs.
Yeah.
They're completely illegible, and I can't fight them.
Ugh. How could they do this to us?
Yeah. This guy's just too big. Like, I can't see... I don't know what his moveset is, because I just don't know what he's doing.
God, that sucks.
Yeah, it's alright. I'll live. And the annoying part is I've fought this guy before in a different area. It's just, it was a wider area, so I was actually able to see what he was doing.
Some of those... In your stream, some of those bosses were wild.
Yeah. Those weren't even the most bullshit bosses, like...
Yeah. I feel like something else with Elden Ring is that, like, it feels like there's a lot more bosses, and all of them are of, like, varying levels.
Yeah, and some of them suck.
Yeah.
Like, are bad. Like, not just, like, are hard, but are, like, not good.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely, I think some of these bosses are, like, kind of lazy.
Ugh.
I have bosses that are just big hounds. I don't like, well, some of them. I like some of the hounds, but not, like, Sif was the best hound that they ever made because you could actually see what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Everything after that has just been terrible, in my opinion.
I like that Iovor says, Eclipse, what about bosses that are just big mounds? I love that kind of boss.
Mounds. I read hounds. Mounds are good.
Is it? Oh, it is mounds. Okay, you're...
Yeah.
I'm double checking all my screens. I have so many screens. I don't know if you saw the picture I post. I don't know if I posted it in our chat, but I took a picture of what it looks like from where I'm sitting. I'll take another one now.
Oh, I'll have to take a look in a second.
Yeah, you're good. It's just very much like I want Eclipse's opinion on Ludwig.
He's fine. I actually don't like a lot of the bosses in Bloodborne for the reason that I just described, but I think Bloodborne is built better for them, I'll say. That's the defense I'll make of Bloodborne, but I actually really don't like playing Bloodborne because of the bosses with the 4 legs.
I've only played Bloodborne like a little bit. My big thing with the Soul, yeah, my big thing with the Souls game is that I play them like up to like the first boss, maybe like just like the first like boss, you know, not the ones that's like, oh, it's just gonna kill you or whatever, but like the first like boss, right? And then I'm like, yeah, I don't want to keep doing this.
Yeah. Like,
I get it. I like see the appeal. I'm never gonna be someone who's like, these games are bad because I don't like them. But like, they're definitely not for me.
Right. I think Elden Ring also has like, in terms of like doing the thing that you just described, has a pretty bad sense of progression.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you basically have to like, what's the word? Like, you have to like go around and grind a whole bunch. Like, you have to fight a bunch of other bosses before you can actually fight like the first real boss.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Just watching your stream of like, oh, you can just like run into bosses, which is like not how I think of those games as being structured, which like obviously is part of the open world part of it too, but it also seemed like you were in the beginner area, you know what I mean? Like the beginner area before you get set out into the actual open world.
I think I like the structure. I think what they need to do, this game desperately needs like a star system. Like, it should tell me before I enter a dungeon or like before I fight a boss, like, or like maybe even just like on a health bar, like of any given enemy, like, is this a 1-star enemy? Is this a 5-star enemy?
Yeah.
So that way I can tell, like, compared to other enemies that I fought, what is this going to be like? But the game just doesn't have that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of it too is just like, I get that they've decided to not surface a lot of things, but considering I think that a lot of times it's a stupid decision, I think that they should just surface a lot of things.
Yeah, I agree. There's also one issue that I'm starting to encounter, which I'm just using guides for because I don't have time to do this. There's a common thing in Soulsborne games, which works fine in most of them, where it's like an NPC, like once you get all their spells or like once you reach a certain point, they'll like leave the like main hub area.
Yeah.
And then you can like go see them later, or they'll be dead or whatever. You know, there'll be like someone else who can give you the same stuff.
And they go like hee hee hoo hoo and say a funny thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that works pretty well because it's in a like there are paths that you're gonna go on, and you're gonna have to look around for them, right? In this, it's a huge open world, so if a character says, "I'm leaving," they better tell me where they're going, and they don't.
Goodness gracious.
So, yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah, so I literally just had to look up where a character went because I still needed to buy spells from them.
I hate that. That's just rude.
Yeah, it's not good.
God.
Otherwise, very good game. Like, I really
Yeah.
like all the vibes. It's like a very cool game. It feels... I was talking to Bun earlier about how it kind of feels like what they were originally planning for Dark Souls 2, because there's a lot of talk about, like, an open world for that.
Yeah.
And I actually really like the structure, like, on, like, a hypothetical level. Like, I think I'm into the idea of a Souls game where you're just going around and fighting a whole bunch of bosses, and like there's just a bunch of them, and some of them are like just slightly harder enemies and like weird arenas, and it's very like Bloodborne Chalice dungeon-y.
Yeah.
And then you have some like actual like handmade stuff that's like really good. I mean, I think all this is handmade, but like there's some like more handmade stuff. But I wish it didn't. I wish some of the things in this game were a little bit easier, and not in like a I'm not doing well in this game way, but in a like this game basically controls like Dark Souls 3 and has like Bloodborne enemies in it.
Oh, yeah. I gotcha. They need to give you a gun is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I actually got a spell that kind of works like the gun, but like it doesn't... Like, it just reduces their posture. Oh yeah, this game also really needs a posture meter. It really needs the posture meter from Sekiro.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking about that. How like it like doesn't like that's another weird thing that they just don't surface to you, despite it being like a seemingly a core mechanic.
Yeah, and they tell you in tutorials. They don't show you the enemy that you're looking at's posture, which would be a really useful piece of info to have.
Right, exactly.
But yeah, otherwise, I'm having fun. I want it to click a bit more, is I guess just the main thing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's clicking as much as I feel like it should.
I feel like the big takeaway for me is like watching you play Elden Ring makes me go like, you know what I should really do? I should play Dragon's Dogma again.
It's a great game.
Good game.
This is the Dragon's Dogma of Dark Souls, I think.
Yeah. I don't remember who said that. I think it was Marcy said that on Twitter.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. Well, about
It's true.
just saying, not that specific thing, but just saying like seeing Elden Ring made me like want to play Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Hey, they're good games.
Good game. I would love a sequel.
They should make one right now.
If they drop that right now, I would stop playing Elden Ring for that.
I feel like I would, if they dropped that right now, this would become a Dragon's Dogma 2 stream.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna surprise drop Dragon's Dogma 2 at 1 a.m.
You never know. I'll keep hoping and praying.
Yeah. I'm fighting a big lizard, and I think I figured out how to do it. I just gotta do a bunch of jump attacks because it doesn't seem to have much to do if I do that. But it is hard. It is a hard boss.
Ugh. Finally, a hard boss in a Souls game.
Yeah. It has this move that it does where it just runs across the arena and it leaves a trail of lava that stays for a little while. And that is really hard to deal with.
That's why they gave you the jump button, so you can jump over it.
Yeah, I mean, it is useful for that. I do find it kind of still wind up getting like pushed into it.
Yeah.
That is my issue with like hound bosses. Bosses with 4 legs in Dark Souls, they push you.
Ugh.
But in ways that are less predictable than bosses with 2 legs.
Gotcha. God, that sucks.
Yeah. That was one good thing about Dragon's... Well, actually, I'm not going to say that. That's a lie. I was about to say that's a good thing about Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma does I think, worse than this game.
Yeah.
But at least you could, like, grab onto them and stuff.
But sometimes Dragon's Dogma, like, it's like the worst of both worlds because like they want you to grab onto it, but I don't think the grab mechanics are as good as they think the grab mechanics are.
Dragon's Dogma will kill you in ways that are bullshit and not funny. It's great.
They will also kill you in ways that are bullshit and funny, but
yeah, true.
The problem, I think the thing is that like the Souls games are pretty good about keeping the bullshit ways funny. Whereas Dragon's Dogma, it's a little bit of a 50-50.
Yeah, I do love to just like somehow lose grip on like a troll mid swing of its arm and just go flying into a pit. It's great.
I love that the like way the damage scales for falling is like if you fall an inch too high, you're dead.
Yeah, it's really good, and you just immediately fall flat.
Yeah. God, Go ahead.
That animation is so good.
I love that I put that in our we beat it and our congratulations video of me running forward.
The exhaustion in my voice after that happened, I think, is unmatched.
It's so good. God. And just like me doing it, like not thinking, just like oh yeah, there's like a place over here I can like I might take some fall damage, but I'm not gonna die.
Like, Josh, you're doing so good. Just keep going. And then he just gone.
God.
So good.
Genuinely, I feel like a lot of my big playthroughs of games with my friends have been some of my favorites, and that's absolutely one of them.
Yeah, they're really good times.
Hell yeah. That, doing all the funny voices in Undertale, seeing the true pacifist route and everything.
Okay, I beat the boss.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
God. I think my favorite part of that too is that Symph was doing the voices for all of the Flowey and Associates. We'll put it for people who haven't played Undertale.
Right.
And so a lot of those are just loud roles just in general, right? Because it is like implied a lot of yelling and being like height of emotion type shit.
Yeah.
And Symph was yelling, and it was very funny because like his family was like late at night because you know when I stream.
God. Incredible.
Incredible. During that there's like a really funny drawing of so the other thing too was that I was playing through OBS because I was playing on my Xbox. Because I just didn't know like if it would work really well with the PC. Like it was kind of doing some hitching stuff with the frame rates. I'm like, you know what? I'll play through Xbox through my capture card through OBS. It'll be fine. But like it's kind of bullet hell, right? And so a lot of times I'm just like moving directly into bullets because I'm misjudging how things are happening on my end.
Oh God. Tragic.
Yeah. So like unlike I didn't see like we played Deltarune on PC because it's not on Xbox.
Right.
And so compared to that, like I didn't see a single death until chapter 2. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
like I was dying pretty quickly in Undertale. Just like, oh,
Yeah.
just directly walking into bullets and hell.
You're playing on extra hard delay mode.
Mm-hmm. If they
Really, you're the best person at Undertale.
Yeah, exactly. But one of my friends, Acorn, drew a picture. It's in the, I don't know if you've seen it in the fan art carousel, but it's of one of those big beam attacks at the very end where you just have to sit there and take it. So it's Symph doing the voice of that character saying, let me get this dub. And then me just taking it in the face, just saying cigarettes.
God.
It's
Love it.
it's so good. I think
I've heard a rumor
Oh, go ahead.
about Elden Ring that I may follow up on, just that the vitality stat, which determines your health, it's apparently very important in this one, like compared to other games. So I might try and increase that at some point.
Yeah.
I have been increasing it, just maybe not as much as I should, because I've seen people with like 20 something, and I have like 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's the other thing, is that I wish that the gains in like stats wise were a little bit bigger.
Yeah. It's a little I don't know, like Dark Souls 3 and 2 feel like very like you beat an area and then you go back to the previous one and like you're like crushing it.
Yeah.
This one just feels like it feels bigger but slower, and so like every boss that you fight just doesn't feel like as much of an accomplishment.
Gotcha. It feels like also they don't give you a lot of resources for grinding.
Yeah, it's a little light in that regard. I have some, like, I've discovered some things that are interesting. Like, there's some, like, guys that just, like, drop a lot for some reason. So I'm probably just gonna, like, go grind those at some point, but...
But it's
Yeah,
weird
it's
that
a
you would
little
have to
buggy.
find, like, the one guy.
Yeah. I guess the answer is really they don't really want you to grind in this game,
Mm-hmm.
but I will.
Yeah, fair.
Because I'm kind of getting my ass cooked.
I also, like, I guess it's like, I don't know what the answer to that is. You know what I mean? Like, is it just getting better, or is it like, because it feels like if you don't have the adequate stats, you're just cheesing it a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So is it really like getting better, or is it just like learning how to exploit something, which doesn't really feel like interesting in some ways?
Yeah,
I mean, it depends on the
one thing
encounter, I guess, but go ahead. Sorry.
I think the one thing that I will say is beneficial with this game is that because it's an open world, you don't have to work. So okay, so like let's say I'm playing Dark Souls 1, and I want to go to Anorlando and grind the like Silver Knights who drop like a bunch of souls. I can't do that until I've beaten the Taurus Demon, Quelaag, and the gargoyles, and then Iron Tarkus. But in this, because it's like open world, if I just like go somewhere and like backstab spam an enemy,
Yeah.
I can just get their souls. So that is kind of beneficial, but you kind of need to like have the you kind of need to have the gusto to go do that, which is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just like going into like really difficult areas and like killing things.
Gotcha. Yeah. I feel like maybe that's the other thing, is that like just watching, right? Like obviously it might be a little bit different if I like played the game, but like watching you play like during the beginning and everything, it feels like it maybe wasn't very good about like telling you what the game expects of you in terms of like how to progress.
Yeah.
Like, it was almost like the the Arceus problem, where like it snowballs you into story so fast that like, yeah, there's cool stuff to do at the end, obviously, because it's a Pokemon game, and there's like, that's kind of the core thing about Pokemon games, that there's a ton of stuff to, like, you could just fill out a Pokedex or whatever.
Right.
But it is like really like it doesn't give you some like important stuff until like late in that story, like important tips on like how it expects you to play the game. And it feels like a little similar issue with Elden Ring, despite like, again, like it seems cool, like it seems very neat. I want to like preface that with like, this game seems cool, and if it, like I was a Souls person, I feel like I would be like 100% into this and like playing it now.
It's a good time.
But yeah, I don't know, that's the impression that I get. I don't know if it's different for you.
It is a little dense. Like I just recently, like, I don't know how many hours I have in this game. It's probably like 30 plus. Or maybe not, actually, I'm not sure. Anyways, I like just recently unlocked the mechanic for like this game's equivalent of like humanity. Which is, it's a little weird. Like, it's not quite humanity. It's like kind of cool, but like there's like an item that you get from certain bosses that you have to like activate using like a special item, and like each one has like a different effect. Like you lose it if you die, so it's kind of like humanity. You can get more of that item by like helping people in co-op. But it is a little weird.
Yeah,
that like everything's a little bit obtuse, basically.
That's a little frustrating. Again, it seems super cool. Like, seems like totally a game I'd be down to play if I was into those types of games, but whew.
Yeah, it's definitely not like apocalyptically like weird, but it sometimes just doesn't feel quite right.
I gotcha. Oh, no, I'm locked into rap. What's the equivalent of getting sleep locked in Souls in Elden Ring?
Thus far, I think it's like there's this one enemy that can like teleport and has like a combo that goes on like forever and can spit poison.
Oh my
and I think
God.
it's just encountering that enemy.
Gotcha. That's fair.
Yeah.
Did you get past that enemy, that like boss enemy that was like the dude with the big like cleaver that like did flips and shit?
Was the one or the there was like one that was like I think one and one that was like two of them. I forget which.
Yeah, there was one that was two of them.
I know that I definitely beat all the bosses that I wound up fighting in that video, in that stream.
Okay.
Took me a bit, but I did.
Hell yeah, that's good. Some of those just looked like, yeah. It's like seeing like a combo in a fighting game, you know? And like,
yeah,
like you kind of have a grasp on how it works, like on its basics, and then you're just like, there's no way I could never do that. My brain doesn't work like that. That's how it felt.
The one thing that helped a lot is that I learned, or not learned, but I got used to using this mechanic that this game has, which is I got a shield A.
Good.
But if you block an attack and then immediately press like R2, you immediately swing back with like a really heavy posture breaking attack.
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
There are a lot of bosses that you can just like kill them. Like you can just like let them hit you, wait for that to happen, and then crit them when their posture breaks.
God, that rules. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's very good. Of course, there are some bosses that you do that to them and like they just eat it, which is fair because like some bosses you're not like that's not like the mechanic. Like you're supposed to be like moving around them and like trying to like outmaneuver them or just like block them with a big shield.
Right.
But it is cool that they have like a. It's almost kind of like an easier parry, which is like a little cheap, but I am into it.
It seems cool. Like it seems like a lot of the mechanics like work pretty well together, which is nice.
Yeah. It's a pretty well built game. Also, they just what? Who is this? Anyways, I'm not gonna spoil anything.
That's okay. I feel like it's a game that I'll get when it's on sale in like 6 months to a year, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna try it when it's not like a $60 game, because then I'm gonna be real pent up in my frustrations on not being able to beat it.
Yeah. Okay, I think I don't think this is a spoiler because the character appears in the intro. I believe I've just found the fetid dung eater.
Oh hell yeah!
I believe he's here.
God, finally.
He's kind of a dick.
I mean, listen, if you were called the dung eater,
True. Especially if I were like fetid.
yeah, if I was the fetid dung eater, oof, I don't know.
Low-key, he is kind of fetid with it though.
God, I would love, what was it? I was talking with my wife about how I really want to like make some custom like animated GIFs as like alerts on stream. And one of them is like, I just want it to be like the worst white boy dance imaginable. But like me doing it.
Beautiful.
Like mask and all.
Dance, masked boy, dance. Dance, wrestle boy, dance.
Dance, wrestle boy, dance. Hachiko says, I have to please do this.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
There was something. I'm gonna find the music video so I can show you the specific dance I want to do.
Yes. I'd love to see that.
Also, I listened, I think, to my first Mountain Goat song all the way through the other day. I was thinking of you.
What song?
I'll have to look at it. It was on my Spotify. Actually, I could probably pull it up right now. Tell you. My wife has been doing this thing on like Saturday mornings. She'll like play her mix or whatever, her Discover Weekly, and it's like always good stuff. Like I'm always a big fan of what's playing. A Lovecraft in Brooklyn was
that's a good one.
I liked it a lot. I pressed the green heart to tell me play more Mountain Goats, please.
It's a good track. There's also, if you like that, I recommend looking up on YouTube. There's an Aesop Rock, not to be confused with Aesop Rocky, different artist.
Yeah.
There's an Aesop Rock, like song, or it's, I would start it as a remix. It's like a sampled remix of that, and it's super fucking good.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just like playing it in the background while I was working. I was like, damn, this like kicks ass. And I was like, I think this vocalist sounds familiar. Who is this? And I was like, oh, now I get it. I get why people like the Mountain Goats.
Yeah. That's a really fun album.
Yeah.
Autoclave. It's not the most popular one. It's, I believe it's one of the couple Mountain Goats albums without any guitars on it. Actually, specifically, it has no, what do you call it? It's all virtual instruments. It's all digital.
Oh, hell yeah, that's cool.
Which is very rare for them. I don't think they've ever done that again. And then I think the other non-guitar album is, what is that one called? Oh, Goths, my favorite one. The best Mountain Goats album.
Hell yeah. I will genuinely listen to any Mountain Goats you recommend me, I promise.
Okay, I'm gonna send you Goths, because I think it's the best Mountain Goats album.
Also, I posted the video in content creation.
Hell yeah. Take a look in a second here.
Yeah. No pressure one way or another. Hachiko says, I recommend Rain in Soho, also by Mountain Goats. It's a banger.
Yes, that is from Goths. That's a really good track.
Hell yeah. I love to listen to new music, I've found.
Hell yeah.
Hachiko also agrees. Goths is a good album.
Hell yeah. Actually, I might be lying. Transcendental Youth might be... I think I like Goths track for track better than I like Transcendental Youth. I think Transcendental Youth has more... If I were like trying to like show someone what I think like modern, like good like modern Mountain Goat sounds like, I would probably show them Transcendental Youth.
Yeah.
But if I were trying to show someone the best track for track Mountain Goats album, I would show them Goths.
Hell yeah. Jolly Ranch is getting so strong now. Why did I not mention Beat the Champ? I'm a fool.
Beat the Champ's good.
That's the wrestling one, right?
Yeah, Beat the Champ's a good one.
Entire album about wrestling. Yeah. That's like what I knew about the Mountain Goats, was that you made a Mountain Goats thing about me.
I did.
I knew that. I knew that one of those songs was in Moral Oral. A Mountain Goat song was in Moral Oral, and also
same one that got famous on TikTok.
Yes, the same one that got famous on TikTok, which is why I know that it was in Moral Oral.
Right.
I do it the wrong way around. And I knew about the wrestling album. So it was like the handful of things I knew about Mountain Goats.
Yeah.
And occasionally I'll see... Oh, go ahead.
Be the Champ is partially a wrestling album, but is like, I would say mostly a labor album.
Hell
well,
yeah.
Okay, it's labor wrestling. It's like wrestling through the lens of labor.
I mean, that's a good lens.
Yeah, absolutely.
The wrestler should unionize, is what I say.
Yeah, a lot of its characters are like encountering the fact that like they are like loved insofar as they can be mistreated, and like fundamentally they don't want to die in here. Like they don't want to get beat down.
Damn, that's a really good lens to look through both of those things, honestly.
Yeah.
Lots of people have died in the wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Or just because of wrestling in general. I listened to this podcast called I watched this YouTube channel called Wrestling with Regret. And the guy who does it has a kid, and he like watches these old wrestling pay-per-views that he's reviewing with his kid. And a lot of times is like, hey, like how old is the kid will be like, how old is this person now? And it's like, well, you know, yeah. Like one of them was like, it was like Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man, like a bunch of like the names, and it's just like, yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah. Can't take that many licks.
Yeah.
For that long. It's fucked.
I think I've talked about this with you, but I used to watch a bunch of like wrestling seminars, like pro wrestling seminars on YouTube of just like bigger names who would actually do like training in that kind of a format. And one person, I can't remember who it was, I wish I could, talked about that. I was like, your body can only take so many bumps. And so like that's the thing you gotta do, like you gotta like recognize about this is like, yeah, you can do a big thing, but like how many times do you think your body can take that? So like be careful. Like don't waste it during training, like when nobody's around at the very least. Like maybe you shouldn't do it at all, but at the very least, if you're going to do it, don't do it here. Like don't do it in front of like your peers, do it in front of a crowd.
Right. I think one of my favorite Be the Champ songs is Heel Turn 2, which is about like a person literally like deciding to become a heel because they don't want to like in I guess whatever like league they're in, like the trend is like the the faces get the shit beat out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And like they're okay like giving up everything, like the entire career that they've made, just so that they don't get hurt.
Yeah, that's fair. God, I need to listen to this.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Audiovore points out that some of the best WWE arcs have been wrestlers versus their boss. Yeah, absolutely. That's so I was thinking about that because I've been thinking a lot about like how do I want to do like wrestling videos in the future? Like how do I want to like put them together, make it make sense? And like I was thinking about like would I ever want to be like an on-screen like character? Like literal character.
Oh god. Yeah.
And I'm like barely? Like no, not really.
Yeah. That would be funny though.
It would be funny. The closest thing I thought of when I was thinking about what it would be like if I'd retold all of Kingdom Hearts through the lens of wrestling is the cool bit at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 where it's all of the Keyblades from the mobile users. And instead of it being that character, it would be me, and it would be all the like users who had like commented on YouTube videos.
That's fun.
Yeah, I was like, that's it. Like that would be the most. It's just like acknowledging that I'm a person making this, but not like I'm not a character. I'm not like the boss man.
Josh is not a boss.
I'm not a boss. Have I told you my story about how I talked to a local wrestling training place and they were very rude to me?
No, I don't think so.
I went to it was one of those things where it's like I was trying not to be smart. There's a term in wrestling called a smark. They're a smart mark, basically someone who thinks that because they know a handful of phrases that they like know the ins and outs. And I was trying to very much like not give that air and like basically be like, I'm coming to you because you know things that I obviously don't, right?
Right.
And so like the main idea was that like I came to them and I was very honest and I was like, I don't like I emailed them and told them my idea was like, hey, like I don't think I can be a wrestler, right? Like I don't think that I have like the physicality, but also like I don't think I can take the pain. Like I know that you're gonna get hurt like just doing basic stuff, and like that's a thing you get over, you toughen up, but I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm built that way. But I like telling stories, I like writing, I like organizing, I like being like helping, you know, I like being and if I was in a wrestling role, I would be someone who would try to help other people look good. Like I wouldn't want to be someone who's like on top. Like that's not really me. I want to help other people more than anything, right?
Right.
And so it was basically like I sent an email that was basically that. Come in, I'm watching them do their training, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's no fucking way. I can't. My body won't let me do any of this. And so I'm talking to the trainer, and he's also like the, I guess, head of a local wrestling federation that like is the feeder for that dojo, basically, of like, you go to this training school, as long as you are training and the trainers think that you are like fit to be a wrestler, they will put you on their local shows. It's basically how that works. So that way you're getting some, because that's the other thing you need in training is you need the experience in front of a crowd. Doesn't matter how many people there are, but as long as it's not your peers and people you've been training with. And so who this guy was, I'm talking to him. We watch for a little bit. We go to like a little side area, and I'm like, I explain it again, like just in person at that point. It was like, I'm like, just now that I've seen these people do it, I'm like, I see what they're doing out there. I don't think I can do that. And not as like I'm putting myself down way, but just more of like that's a lot of work to do a thing that I don't want to do. It makes sense, if that makes sense. I'm just like, I don't want to be a wrestler. I want to help wrestlers, right? I want to like put on a bucket list. I told them, it was like a bucket list thing is like, I want to run a wrestling show, just one show. It doesn't have to be a whole promotion. It doesn't have to be a whole thing, but like, I want to like help run a show, like top to bottom, see what that whole process is like, and go, yeah, I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to help you out and do this thing, right? And just was so rude, just really mean, and like acting like I was trying to like get secrets spilled or something like that.
Yikes.
And was like why would I use you? And I'm like, I don't know what you mean. Like, I'm not asking to have that right this second. I'm asking to learn. Like, I'm not, like, just like completely came at this like really aggressive and like just did not meet my energy at all. Right. Of like, I was being very honest and open of like what I wanted, of like, yeah, like I want to learn. I don't want to, you know, I just want to learn. I'm not expecting to like be the head of booking in some place tomorrow. I just want to do this one cool thing, and then like hopefully this is a thing that I can like, you know, this is a skill I can use. Yeah, work up to, right? And they were like, they were like being really rude and like, no, you have to be a wrestler first. I'm like, I know that's not true. Like again, like not trying to be like someone who's like, I know about this business or whatever, but like I can name like a handful of people off the top of my head, like off the top of my head, who famously did not have a career in wrestling before doing stuff like that, and had like prominent and like prosperous careers, not just like nobody likes them careers.
Yeah.
And just being really rude. And then finally at the end of it, I'm like, he's like, all right, well, I could, but you would have to, what was the deal? It was something to the effect of like, he could only teach me if I agreed to never work for anyone else. And I'm like, I'm not even working for you. Like, this would be this would be learning. I don't know. Like, yeah, it was just like really, really weird and really rude. And also my wife was with me at the time, then girlfriend. Yeah. And it was just like in my corner, which was really nice. Cause like, I don't know how I would have handled that without her, of just like not understanding how someone could just be so randomly rude for no reason. I probably would have been like, I guess if she wasn't there, but like to be able to shoot her a quick glance and be like, oh yeah, this is a really bad idea to just like say I'm gonna work for this person exclusively who was just so mean to me. Yeah, it was really weird.
Just think I'm being an asshole.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, it was just so funny of just like this like really maybe it's not that small of a request, but like obviously as someone who's like not in this business, I don't know what a small request or a big request would be, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like I have no frame of reference. That's why I'm coming to you, a professional and an expert.
I think there's like a vibe of like in writing, like it's so weird. Like in any sort of writing situation, it's like you have to be like there's no like in writing there's like no such thing as like almost like an apprenticeship. Like it's just like either you know what you're doing already and like we're hiring you, or you don't know what you're doing and we're not hiring you. Like it's so rigid in that sense. Yeah,
definitely. Or it's like you just have an in.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Like, I was talking to my best friend, and he has a writing gig, but it's like the only reason why he had it is because his dad had a connection on a job like I want to say 3 or 4 jobs ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like, okay, he had that connection, and like obviously he had the skills, or else he wouldn't have like gotten these other jobs afterwards, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, just like it's very weird.
It is. It's a very weird way of managing that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where the hell is this thing going? Sorry.
Oh, you're good. It's not even that I wish that like creatives were like easier to get into, though I do wish that as well.
Yeah.
But it's like I just wish it was easier to know what to do to get in.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I feel like if I was in a different part of my life or something, I might like, or if I had a different set of resources, I guess is the better way to put it, I might be someone who like saw that, hey, wrestling happens at Full Sail University in Florida. I might go there and like try and do that, you know?
Yeah.
But like I'm not someone who can afford college currently. And when I was in that, like in late high school, like I wasn't doing so hot, and I didn't have the money for my family to go to college, so it just was never in the cards one way or another.
Right. Yeah.
But like, if that wasn't an issue, I totally would. I would be in a completely like different path, you know, of like doing something completely different creatively.
It's a real fucking cruelty they do, just generally.
Yeah. Imagine what college-educated Josh would look like.
College-educated Josh would play Pokemon Intellectual Edition.
College-educated Josh would be doing Pokemon speed runs, I feel like.
Yeah. I feel like I did not get smarter by going to college.
Oh, no.
Like, I got more experience, for sure.
Yeah.
But I definitely did not get smarter.
I feel like... maybe this is also untrue, but I feel like I would have learned how to learn better.
Yeah, I can...
Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I definitely hear you.
Yeah. As I think I've said this before to you and like in general on streams, but like I took one semester of community college while working full time. So I did full-time school, full-time work, and I was paying my way through. Because it was community college, it's very cheap here, which is very nice. But at a certain point, my I have to change the PNG. I've been Venom for too long. All right, there you go. Now I'm Rey Mysterio, like my real mask in real life.
Hell yeah.
But I'm not I'm not the person I am now. I was fresh out of high school, so I did not know how to tell my managers at the coffee shop, hey, no, I'm not going to work these hours because I have school, you know?
Right.
It would be like, well, I guess if I just like skip this class, I can make it to work on time on the bus, you know?
Oof.
Which like isn't a great place to be in when you're paying for school.
Right.
But it also like was a class I hated. Like the professor was really awful to me personally. Yeah. And so I was like, okay, I'm fine to miss this. I don't want to be here anyways. Yeah. But like at a certain point, it was just like, okay, well, I can't keep doing this, you know? Like,
yeah,
I've already like, I can't drop this class, so I'm just paying for something I'm not using. And then on top of that, like my manager at work doesn't respect my off hours enough to let me actually go to school.
Yeah.
But I just remember like really liking going to class, you know what I mean? Like the classes that I had, it was like nice. It was just like, oh cool, like I'm learning stuff. I had a philosophy class that I really enjoyed. But like I couldn't tell you anything about it now because it's been so long. But like I remember like just really liking learning, and nothing retained obviously, but I remember really liking learning all of the stuff I did, you know, and like going through like thought problems and things like that. Like it was really cool. It was neat. I think helped me like I feel like some of that stuff and like thinking about thought problems and like theoreticals and things like that has helped me now as like a person who's like finding their own politics, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of like, you know, oh, like does this thing I have, like, is it a good idea? Like who does this help? Who does this hurt? And why? You know, and stuff like that. Yeah. And it's like, okay, cool. Like I probably would have been further, or it wouldn't have clicked for me as quickly if I hadn't taken those classes and things like that. Like that's really the only thing I truly feel like I missed out on, is like broadening some horizons.
I think for me, in terms of I guess in terms of like that sort of like what college does for you and like changing your political compass, like I was definitely like conceptually pretty leftist, but like I don't think I really clicked until I got like far into like student journalism stuff and just saw like just utter suffering.
Yeah. I feel like the big thing for me was like having friends that would self-describe as anarchist, you know? I think that was the big thing for me of like, I don't think this is for me, but like I get it. Like I see it. I understand why you think this way, right? And why this is it. And it's like, hey, we have a lot of commonality up heading in the same direction, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Who am I choosing? Who's going up? Let's get weed up in there.
Weed time.
Weed time.
I was also definitely like just surrounded with by burnout, and a lot of my like not burnouts insofar as they like dropped out of college, but like definitely burnout in terms of like literally burnt out.
Yeah.
Like, I like very, very, very often didn't go to class. Like we're just kind of done, and I think that kind of informed my sense of like, oh yeah, like maybe it is okay to just like look at a situation and be like, this does suck. Like I don't owe the situation like the grace of like worshiping it, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha. I feel like someday it would be cool to go back, but I feel like I would go to college and like basically learn like technical, like creative skills. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Like I feel like ideally what I would do is I would like learn something like some production type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That sounds very cool.
Yeah. If I had $1 billion. Hey, how did I get that much money?
This is why you should invest in Josh today.
God, yeah. Don't tip it. Any money that you would tip to me instead put to the Tiltify. However,
yeah,
in a month or so, come back and throw $10 at me.
Yeah. Believe it or not, you can actually get money to multiple sources.
I don't think that's true.
Over a period of time.
I don't think that's true, actually.
Okay, right.
I don't think they let you.
Damn.
Yeah, it sucks. They added that. They patched that in last week.
They don't let you do that these days.
Yeah.
And it's real sad. Excuse me.
It's real sad. I wish it was different. Oh well.
Yeah, wish it was different.
Oh, how's Elden Ring going, by the way?
I am exploring. I killed another boss. Got some upgrade materials, not the type that I need, but I'll find the type that I need somewhere. Actually, well, I think I did actually get something that lets me buy the type that I need. So I guess we'll see.
I'm so sorry you have the hiccups.
Yeah, God, they just keep coming back.
you didn't have them for so long, and now they're like, hey, remember us?
Yeah, jeez.
I have to scare you. That's what I'll do. I'll send the the Fortnite jump scare or whatever.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I love those like fake jump scares that are GIFs. Like White Woman jump scare from the new Five Nights at Freddy's.
Right, yeah.
Ugh. Wondering when I should change over to a different Pokemon game.
Yeah.
I feel like I should maybe go back to Yellow for a little bit.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, especially since I know that everything trades well.
Right.
So that could be fun to just goof around in.
My main goal right now in Elden Ring is just to like go around and kind of what do you call it? Like when you go back, like
Like
I guess just circle back.
Yeah.
Like see if there's stuff I missed. Like check like parts of the map that look like things.
Yeah. I gotcha.
So I'm kind of getting my ass handed to me by like most of the like major progress stuff right now.
Yeah.
Although I'm noticing, and I didn't think this would be the case, but my Dragon Fist thing is actually really strong. So I'm using that a bit more now. And it's pretty heckin' good.
Hell yeah, that rules. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm doing a good punch.
Nice when you like find something really good like that.
Yeah.
Have I not hit any Pokemon in this little area? All right. Ligma's up front.
I went the wrong way.
I guess I can put Loaded up front.
Loaded.
Loaded. I have all of Loaded all the way up. So now we have a Nidoqueen on the team.
Nidoqueen on the team.
Yep, that's it.
That's the rhyme.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm sticking with.
I also like that it's level 16. That's just very funny to have a level 16 fully evolved Pokemon.
God, yeah. That's what I like about non-leveled evolutions, is you can just be like, oh yeah, here's my level 1 Lucario.
Uh-huh. I like that a lot about Arceus. I wish that it had breeding. That's like the one thing I wish it had.
Yeah. That'd be good.
I feel like that's something they'll have to add in a sequel.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, I want different ball arcs. Like, I like the jet ball because it like goes so I like to snipe Pokemon from very far away.
Oh yeah, me too.
And then God, I was in how far are you in Arceus?
I finished it.
Okay. So I haven't yet. I went to I want to say it's like the last, it's right before that ice area.
Yeah, it's second to last.
Yeah, second to last, where the like Chinglings are.
Yeah.
I love to like hide behind a rock and just snipe them from so far away.
Yeah. I also really like I like get a bunch of smoke bombs,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll get heavy balls, and I'll just like drop a smoke bomb in an area and just like use it to like navigate however I want to like drop heavy balls, and it's like very effective. Like,
Yeah.
It'll most of the time like catch even like bigger Pokemon.
Yeah. I was showing my wife. I was playing like on our, not on a Let's Play. I was like actually playing on a TV, and I was showing her. I was like, "This rules. Check this out." It was like, "Here's like just the regular catch animation, or ball hitting a Pokemon animation." And I was like, "All right, now check this out." And it was like the back strike, where it does like the
Yeah.
really satisfying sound of the huge animation.
Vibrate your controller. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's save.
Oh, gone.
Okay. We've saved in yellow. It's cool that we might only need to do like 2 Pokemon games as opposed to all. I mean, we don't actually have to do even more than the yellow because it's been randomized to catch them all.
Right.
So it should have all 151, but
Yeah.
right.
God, I just punched a frog man in the head with a little dragon. Never mind, this game's good.
Yeah. Take back everything negative we've ever said about it.
Yeah. I do think the weapon that I have, the grafted dragon, is like one of the funniest Souls weapons like that has ever been a thing. Like, it's so funny.
Yeah.
It's just like a little guy, but he's a fist weapon.
God, that's so good.
Yeah, he has like eyes and a mouth and a tongue, and like he can move too if you use his ability.
God, that's so good.
Yeah, he's cute. And his ability is like a huge like AoE that puts down like these like flames that like stick on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's a nasty little guy.
That's so cool. I genuinely, you saying that just makes me want to play Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah. I do wish Dragon's Dogma had like more silly weapons. That would be fun.
Yeah. Well, listen, when they make Dragon's Dogma 2 and stealth release it right now so we can play on stream,
Yeah, it'll be so silly.
that'll be so silly.
Y'all have no idea how silly Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be.
Ugh. I would love it if... Have you seen Undertale 2?
I have not.
It's a Game Maker game. I'm sorry, not a Game Maker game. My bad. An RPG Maker game that's on itch.io, and it's very funny. I've only seen a little bit of it, but it's like got the multiple playthroughs. It's very silly. It has a similar to like Deltarune Chapter 2 humor vibes, but like way more self-referential about and like knowing what the Undertale fandom's all about.
Right.
It's very funny. They put out a trailer that is just the trailers that they put out for Undertale, with like
God.
the CGI Toriel, you know,
Incredible.
the vents, everything. but from this game, it's very funny. So it's like they know what they're doing.
So much fun.
I wish that someone would do that for Dragon's Dogma, is what I'm saying.
Me too.
Like, what if there was a little Pico 8 game called Dragon's Dogma 2?
God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's up?
They said dog ahead, and I was like, oh, is there gonna be a dog here? It's a little turtle. It's such a good... Like, every time I see it, it's so funny. This was put in stark relief by, like, the fact that I was, like, approaching a cliff, and it was, like, dog below. I went over it, and it's the turtle.
God.
You're sitting there. God.
Eclipse, what's your favorite soda?
I like a... Okay, this isn't like one type, but I feel like it is one type.
Mm-hmm.
I like Fanta, but I really like the Fantas that are like weird. Like, I like the weird Fantas.
Like yellow Fanta?
Yeah, pineapple, grape, cherry, strawberry.
Hell yeah. Oh, my wife loves
Lime.
strawberry Fanta.
Oh, strawberry Fanta's really good.
I named my Pikachu Fanta.
Hell yeah. I know, like, depending, like, there's a lot of, like, cultural, like, Fanta things.
Yeah.
Which I'm not. super tuned into, but I know like it's a thing.
Yeah. I love I think one of my favorites. So if I'm just having a soda by itself, it's vanilla Coke.
Yeah, that's fun.
I feel like my favorite soda experience, and this is a very funny thing to say, is I love to have like a barbacoa with Big Red.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's good. There's a place that my grandparents took me to, and that was just like a menu option. It was just like, you're getting this big, it was a glass bottle, which was even cooler. It was a glass bottle, Big Red, and a delicious barbacoa. It was so good.
That sounds great.
Yeah, and it was like and like had homemade tortillas too, so it was like all like the kind of like greasy flour ones.
Yeah.
Oh, love it.
I really like and like you can't make it at home. That it just ruins the magic of it. But a Shirley Temple with like a sugar cherry.
Mm-hmm.
That's the stuff. But it's gotta be like at a thing.
Yeah.
It's gotta be like at a junction or in a restaurant. You can't just make it yourself. That's fake.
Yeah. I don't know if you have the same thing about this, but I like it when like a sandwich is made for you.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, I can definitely relate.
Like, I don't remember the other day, like my wife woke me up with like a peanut butter jelly sandwich because like I was like really like I work at 3, right? So like some Sundays I'm waking up very late,
Right.
just because it's just like my natural rhythm. It's like I'm naturally a night owl, just regardless of what I'm doing. And then because I have a job where it's like, hey, stay up until midnight, I'm like, yeah, don't have to ask me twice. So like a lot of times I'm like waking up like around noon if I'm lucky. And sometimes she's like woken me up with like chips and a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I'm like, those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are the best I've ever had.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Also, love to make myself a fried egg sandwich.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. And sometimes I'll make them like a grilled cheese afterwards, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like fry an egg, put it between, make it into a sandwich, and then butter the sandwich, and then grilled cheese it, basically.
Right. God, these hiccups are like actually making me tear up a little bit.
Oh,
Ugh.
no. If you need to go take a break or something, go for it.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. And plausibly, Josh canceled for saying wife makes sandwich. No!
You're finished. You're done.
I'm
sorry.
I'm ruined. They're coming for me on Tumblr.com.
Your wife makes you sandwich?
Cringe.
So I'm not a. Imagine it's like a TikTok. So I'm not a psychiatrist or anything, but this TikTok where this implausibly Josh person says his wife makes him a family is serious serial killer energies. I think we really need to get the TikTok detectives on this one.
God, it's so weird because like on the one hand, some of those like TikTok people who like do that stuff are like really, really good, where it's like someone is being like harassed, like, you know, they're saying bigoted shit, and it's like this person like has a TikTok that has like their full address on it, and they're able to like contact their like place of employment and be like, this dude's harassing me, you know? Like on the one hand, it's stuff like that where it's like, okay, this is like a good use of those powers, and on the other hand, it's like this person didn't look sufficiently happy when their significant other surprised them when they came home. So now we're gonna have an entire like week and a half of couch guy discourse on TikTok.
The only couch guy discourse I want is hot couch guy.
Ugh. Ugh. I'm dying on stream.
And that's on that.
That's on that. God. I love that they're just wild Jolteon out here.
For those who do not remember the Twitter trend of hot couch guy, the guy is not hot. It's his couch. His couch is physically warm.
Mm-hmm.
He's the type of guy that everyone is apparently. Apparently, I've never met him. Never met my own hot couch guy. Maybe one day.
My favorite TikToks are relatable TikToks. I know it's a very like broad category, but there was one about like being at a sleepover with friends, and it was like all the people not getting like a full blanket type stuff.
God.
Like, yeah, okay, that's hashtag relatable.
Classic.
God, one of my best friends, when I would go sleep over at his place, he had this couch that like was like that like almost sticky faux leather.
Oh God.
So if the couch got too warm, you would basically need to peel me off with a spatula.
Ugh.
If I wasn't careful.
Awesome.
Yeah. You love to see it, honestly.
Yeah. God, this game really does do fall damage based on vibes. I should not have died there.
Oh, I meant to send you. People are making a bunch of really good Elden Ring TikToks.
Oh, good. Good.
There's a sound that gets popular on TikTok that it says, I think this it goes, I don't want to see this person again in my courtroom. Bailiff, whack him in the pee-pee. And so there was something where what are they called? Tarnished.
Tarnished,
Yeah, where someone's tarnished, like whacked a boss like directly in the crotch with a sword.
God.
Like timed perfectly to that sound. I'm like, yeah, good.
Beautiful. Where's the dog?
What the dog doing though?
The dog doing now. Up? I don't see a creature upward. What do you mean?
I wish you could reply to messages.
Yeah. Is there like an owl that I'm not seeing?
Oh. Anytime.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm being... Oh my god. I think I just got updogged.
Oh no. Was there a dog up there?
No.
Oh. Because that would have
I
been
know, but they are saying seek tree. Hold up. Up, oh, up. I don't see it. Maybe I have to go back to the altar.
Oh.
Did I mess this up? I'm trying to do a puzzle where I have to like seek 3 wise beasts.
Oh.
But I attacked the turtle, so maybe I wasn't supposed to do that.
Love to seek out the beasts.
Okay, yeah, I think you have to read the book to activate the trial. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so where is this? I thought I got updogged, and I was like shivering with fear. I was quaking my boots.
They got you good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I just need to do this without dying, which I didn't do last time. Where was the up dog? Also, if these are all turtles, that implies that one of these is going to be a turtle in a tree, which is very funny.
Hell yeah.
Very into that.
All right. Oh, do you think we should continue to keep our yellow version, our Nuzlocke, regardless of... Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like that's a policy question.
Yeah, because it was a $50 one-time redemption. I feel like it should be something we have to stick to. You know what I mean? Because it's like a special. Whoever got it first got to call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm into that. I think that's fun.
Yeah. Just like no matter what, I have to finish this as a Nuzlocke, and then I can come through and clear out Pokemon afterwards, right?
Yeah. God, that turtle was climbing that tree though.
Perfect.
That dog.
Yeah, it's the Josh rule of dogs, where all Pokemon are funny dogs, even if they're not dogs with a capital D.
Yeah.
Also that
Lowercase dog.
yeah. That Magmar killed itself.
Damn.
Used substitute after I did more than half of its health and damage, so I feel like substitute should be a move that goes first in that case, but whatever, what do I know?
Yeah.
I'm not a Gen 1 programmer.
Wait a second. This game has a lot of cool, like, little, like, Breath of the Wildy things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got, like, a painting, that depicts this castle, like, viewed from a graveyard, from a specific angle, and I haven't had that angle until now, so if I can find that graveyard, I can maybe find something, who knows.
That's cool, though.
Yeah, and also, like, this tower that I just entered using this puzzle, like, is seemingly owned by a painter, so I do almost wonder if maybe I already found the situation, but I'm gonna take a grant.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it feels a lot like Breath of the Wild's, like, memory things, where you have to, like, go and get the things.
I didn't do that. I didn't do too many of those. I wish I had done more.
Yeah, you get a really nice cutscene for doing it.
Yeah.
At the end. And you don't get the very sad, like, I don't even know if I fucking know you, you little bitch boy.
Uh-huh. God, when Zelda says that. Zelda calls Link a bitch boy.
She says it and it's so sad.
It's so sad.
I wept openly.
I'm aiming my Magnemite Sprite.
That's a good name.
My go-to for Magnemites is always Samsung for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. I just realized I started doing that recently. Like, I remember, like, one of the first times I was playing a Pokemon game for Implausibly Average, I, like, named this Magnemite Samsung in, like, a test run to, like, make sure overlays worked and stuff like that. And that all the goofy things that I wanted to work did. And then... yeah, I just, for some reason, I have just kept doing that.
Become part of your life.
Yeah. This is what I'm calling my personal lore now.
This is who you are.
Oh, now I want to play Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild's great.
I never beat it.
I played it somewhat recently.
Oh yeah?
It's a good one. Yeah, it's it holds up. It's still good. I think it's a little janky, but it's like good.
Yeah, it's like what I think about Legends Arceus. Is like the bones are really good.
Yeah, I would say the bones of Breath of the Wild are better than the bones of Arceus.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they had more
time to make it for sure.
Yeah.
Like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, absolutely. They they had time to work on that, and they like spent a lot of time working on it.
Yeah, they had time to come up with ideas and then decide they were bad, which I don't think that Arceus had time to do.
Yeah, definitely. God. I'm like, I really want to see what a sequel to that game looks like now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's bad, and I think I'm gonna have fun, like, slowly, like, chipping away at, like, 100%ing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely not perfect.
Yeah, it's great. Like, I think it's the only... I only have an interest in Pokemon from now on if it's going to be like that, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's just so much more fun, but, like, I also don't really know if, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's, like, it's still so messy.
Yeah, exactly. I really wish that they would give them more time. Like, I know that there are multiple teams and stuff, but goodness gracious.
It is wild. Like, it is, like, I've said this before, but it was not in, like, a public forum, so I guess I'll say this out, like, aloud.
Yeah.
Like, I am not a Pokemon graphics, like, person. I don't whine about that shit.
Yeah.
It is wild to me that one area in the like the like second to last area didn't, like, the game tells you it's dark, but it's not dark, and then it gets lit up, and it's the same exact same exact brightness. Like, that is a, like that is something that should have had a rewrite, because it's like, so, like, if they couldn't create a, like, convincing setup for that, they should have rewritten that bit of the game.
Yeah,
'cause it just doesn't make any sense.
And it also, and also you didn't even need it. You know what I mean? Like, it was just padding. Like, it didn't feel like it was necessary. Like, it's nice to talk to that character for a little bit, but, like, I feel
totally
like
extraneous.
Yeah, you could have done that in so many different ways.
Yeah,
and it didn't even.
It's so silly.
Yeah, didn't even change the light levels. James says, give Game Freak a break challenge. Audiovore says, all the Elden Ring talk has motivated me to boot up a Souls-like, so I'm playing Jedi Fallen Order while I watch.
That's a great game.
I played up to the second world in that game, and I really liked it.
Yeah. I think it's a little unfair in some parts.
Oh, really?
Like, I played it on hard.
Okay. God.
I didn't really...
Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know. It's a little, like... I don't think they thought through some mechanics of that game.
All of these games that did not get their mechanics thought through.
Yeah. Well, because, like, there are a lot of encounters where you just, like, can't, like... I forget what my exact... I think a lot of it is just, like, one-shots, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of things that'll just kill you in one hit. Which I guess is partially because I was playing on hard mode, but, it was worse than it should have been, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't really an issue until late in the game, but a lot of the, like, last couple bosses just felt bad.
Yeah. I didn't beat that game. I had fun with it when I did play it, and then I just kind of forgot to keep playing it, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
I think... I'm trying to think about what I want to do with, like, videos. I'm having fun playing Spider-Man, but that's a lot of game to get through.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I'm gonna do all of Spider-Man, all of the DLC, and then all of Miles Morales. Which is, like, it's a lot of game.
Yeah, that is a lot of game.
It's good. It's, like, fun, and it's, like, a cool story, and it's fun to, like, talk over it and stuff. But it's a lot of video game. But I think what I want to do after that is I would like to play Fallen Order on the channel.
I don't know what that would look like, but I would be interested in hanging.
Hell
if
yeah.
you want. I think that game's really cool.
Am I gonna die? Yeah, Fanta's gonna die. Well. No more Fanta.
Rip. Bye, Fanta.
Bye, Fanta.
Bye, Fanty. See you later.
Oh my god, it binded me. It bound me like a notebook. God, everything keeps using vice grip on me. I think this run's gonna end. Oh my god, we just got into a situation with a Persian that like can't be escaped.
Rip.
This sucks. What if I re-randomized? Would that be fair? Probably not.
Maybe not, but I mean, I'm not going to stop you. I do think. What even is his name? The little ginger. What's his fucking name?
From Fallen Order, the main character?
Yeah, the main character. What's his name? He's
I don't
just
know,
a guy.
like Henry Star Wars or something.
His name's like Jimbus Clumbin or whatever.
Live slug reaction. That's his
name's
name.
Live Slug Reaction.
That's why he's so popular on Tumblr.
He is a very cool lightsaber.
Yeah.
By the end of that game, some very cool things happen to his lightsaber.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like I wish that didn't get spoiled for me with that game.
Yeah, true.
Like it's like telegraphed really early on, I think.
Yeah.
How
much? Actually, I'm not going to say too much. I do think that like they made a really big mistake with the way like there was clearly some sort of like lack of conversation happening between the people who were making the story of that game and the people who are making the
visuals.
No, the gameplay.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
yeah,
you get the two-sided lightsaber so early on.
Yeah,
and it's like, you know, there's actually a really interesting story element that comes up later that involves a thing being split in two that you could very easily use as to tie into that story, and they just did not.
They didn't.
Didn't do that.
It's so fun. Like I figured that's where it was going with like the lightsaber you have is cut in two. Like you could just see it. Ugh.
Like it kind of works because like you get a different ability for it, but it just feels weird to like go to Dathomir and just like immediately be like, oh, you have a two-sided lightsaber now. You can do that almost immediately when you start the game. Like,
that's so funny.
Or not almost immediately. Like once you enter the open world, you can just like go to Dathomir and be like, okay, I have a two-sided lightsaber now.
Hell yeah. Finally.
Finally.
I can't believe this Magnemite knows Vine Whip.
Oh, and why was so much of that game about fighting animals?
Yeah! You're just fighting random creatures. I guess it was to get you prepped for Mandalorian.
He fights less than the Jedi guy does.
Oh yeah, but you're still fighting just a lot of creatures, or you're just watching him fight a lot of creatures in that show.
True. There's a lot of that goes on.
He is just in a one planet that has space spiders.
Yeah.
Or is it a moon? I don't know.
Probably a moon. Who knows?
I
think it's very funny. I just think it's very funny that it's like they couldn't think of like anything else, like big droids or something. Like it's the Empire. Like come up with something.
I will say, it was. You've seen all of Book of Boba Fett, right?
Yeah, God.
I will say that like that last episode was cool with the little the force field droids.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking through it of like, how are they going to solve this one? Because the only time I've seen people deal with this has been like Jedi, and they've got nobody on the team right now. Like even assuming, you know, our baby friend was going to come back, like that's not reliable, right? Like thinking of this as like a video game problem solving or like tabletop problem solving. I'm like, that's not viable as a solution, really.
It might happen, but it's not. You know,
you can't bet on it. Yeah. So I think that was kind of cool. I feel like I would like a lot more of the modern Star Wars stuff if they did more of that stuff.
Yeah.
Of just like
a big droid.
Yeah, like a big droid.
Like a big war droid.
Am I gonna die to the Stratini? Please don't.
Crap.
I like it when they just recontextualize things like that.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I really liked Rogue One. I don't know how you felt about it, but like
I
oh, go ahead.
Quite fond of it. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think even if it doesn't like make sense, some of the things that they did at the end with like Vader, like how it's supposed to flow like seamlessly into A New Hope, like it doesn't make sense, right? Like
no,
it doesn't, but like it's still cool because you're recontextualizing this character who like largely doesn't seem very impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
like in the movies Vader is not like that powerful like to the main characters, because they're also all some level of like very important plot armory space wizard or part of that inner circle, right?
Right.
So to see a bunch of just randoms get mowed down basically and like have a lot of the fight be shown through their end is like super cool.
Yeah, the other secret with Star Wars is that the canon's fake. Like, it's all vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, there's stuff in like comics that like appears in the Bad Batch and is like contradicted by the comics, because like it's supposed to be like mythology, so it all just kind of like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely all vibes. But that like I don't know, that's cool, right? Like I like it.
Yeah.
I like that type of stuff. I like that Mando now has like a prequels ship.
Oh yeah, I'm very into that ship.
Like that's so cool because like that's not a thing that really gets like used that often, like that visual language. It feels like a lot of it has been like we're just going to try and redo the 3 movies everyone likes.
Yeah. I've seen some people be like annoying about the chef because they're like, but he's supposed to be bounty hunter. How is he gonna do bounty hunting with that? And it's like,
who cares? He'll figure it out.
That, and I don't think they get how this is working.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The thing that's happening is he's going from being a mercenary to being a hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the very clear thing that they're signaling. It's like you can't have a baby with you if you're gonna be like kidnapping people and selling them. It doesn't work like that.
He can't keep saying I can bring you in warm or I can bring you in cold now.
Yeah, you can't just do that.
Yeah, he's got a kid to look after.
Yeah.
God, I do think it's really funny that like the one big Luke episode is very much like, all right, well, I'm gonna reinforce some like bad ideas.
That whole episode was just nightmarish.
Yeah, like I really like. I think the biggest thing is that they've really hit something good with how they write for Pedro Pascal. I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like I think because he does a lot of the acting under the helmet too, from what I understand.
I don't know if that's true. I think it's John Wayne Gacy's son.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that it was. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, but whoever's acting under the helmet is doing a really, really good job. Just emotes very well despite not having a featured face. And like, I don't know. I just think they do a really good job with him, and I hope that like that continues.
Yeah, I don't care about any of the other nonsense that's going on, but at least he's still good, so I'm like still invested in some level.
Yeah, exactly. A kid who hates humanity.
And we might get what's his name? More of the Remnant General guy, maybe, perhaps. I don't know for sure, but it feels like he's coming back.
A Remnant General guy? Was that the
guy's played by the Breaking Bad guy?
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know what's up with the Darksaber. What do I need to do to learn about that?
Oh, Clone Wars. Clone Wars and
okay.
Rebels. There's like, you can probably find a watch list for that.
Okay. I mean, we watched a little bit of Clone Wars a little while ago, and I really liked what we saw. I think we got up to maybe 5 episodes into the first season.
Oh, a lot of it is bad.
Oh, okay. I was having fun.
Like, not bad, but like, it's not interesting. Like, I definitely recommend going for like a watch list for like follow threads that interest you. Like,
Yeah,
that's
gotcha.
what I've done. I've really not done full watch through.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess the other thing is like it's hard to tell what's relevant and what isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're going in blind.
Yeah.
We don't need to beat up this bell sprout. Yeah. That seems really cool. I really hope that they like, because they don't really talk about Mandalorians in the sequels, right?
Yeah, they don't.
So like, hopefully that's the thing, is that they just have like this kind of like a bunch of like fresh open area they can explore.
Yeah. Did you know that somehow Darth Sidious came back?
Yeah. Somehow. I can't believe that was a line said in a movie.
Yeah, it's wild.
I remember, so I saw that I saw that movie with coworkers. It was like a fun little like company outing thing.
Yeah.
And whatever, like I had fun because I was watching it with my coworkers, you know what I mean? But
Right.
Someone asked me like, "Hey, what'd you think afterwards?" And I kind of sighed, and he sighed too, and he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, it's wild that they had the ending to a whole nother movie serve as the beginning to this movie.
Yeah.
Like, I think the big thing that I want from Star Wars now is like a cohesive vision, not like all encompassing, but just like I want one person to work on X show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Same.
Like, it's their creative vision in their little corner of the universe, because like I think that's the big appeal for me, is like I see these aesthetics and I see like the cool characters and the cool story potential, and like I immediately am like, I want to run a tabletop in this, right? Like I want to like explore the space, or failing that, have someone cool explore it for me, right?
Yeah.
And I think that that's like the big thing that I want from this, is just like, that's why I really like The Mandalorian, is that there seems to be some coherent vision for where they want that character to go. Even, and it may not be, right? Like, I don't know the ins and outs of like their production, right? But it like genuinely feels like watching week to week that like, oh, okay, like they're gonna do something cool with this character, they're gonna do something cool with Baby Yoda, like neat things are happening here, and like it's cool. It's like barely tied to anything else, you know.
Someone's got a foot on the brake somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah. And like, I like that. I think that it's really cool, and I think it totally works.
Yeah. I have a lot of worries. I feel like there's very much possibility this could go very badly very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think we might be potentially watching the breakdown of all this.
Yeah.
I think especially the Luke stuff really has me like concerned, because like there's a certain amount of like almost like rot that occurs when you like allow these sorts of things to happen.
Right.
When you like allow these like just abject moral failures to be like normalized.
Yeah.
Not even moral failures, ethical violations.
Yeah.
So,
like,
you know,
it's weird that they just like I mean they did sort of now this time recast him, but they should have just recast him from the get-go.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, they did it with Star Trek and everyone's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is wild that he has an AI voice. Like, that's nuts.
That's bonkers. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess the other thing too is that like you and I are approaching this from like an artistry standpoint, right? And like
Yeah.
this is just a money making machine to Disney. Like
Oh, yeah,
that's
100%.
so like of course they're gonna do that. It's bad. It sucks.
Yeah.
God, like ugh.
It's rough.
Yeah. Like I think that's the nice thing about, like, I'm enjoying. Oh, I wish there were numbers in this, so I could put gender 2 as my name.
Damn.
Sucks. Well, failing that, I'll find a different name. I think it's like, I don't know. Like the nice thing with like Star Trek is that like they're going to semi-treaded ground, but recasting people, which is nice.
Right.
Like there's a new person playing Spock. Like they're not doing anything weird there with Leonard Nimoy, you know? Like,
yeah, that would be gone. I've heard some things about the new Ghostbusters that are just like,
yeah,
mortifying.
I need to watch that because I'm very curious. It's on my Plex server.
Yeah, it seems as if they have decided to go in an interesting direction with the estate of a specific man.
Yeah.
His name may or may not be Dan Aykroyd.
I think the other thing too is that I feel like I wouldn't care so much. Like, care so much isn't the right phrase, but like I wouldn't be so like worried if there wasn't such a big push to just identically recapture things, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like there was what was it? There was that X-Files semi reboot thing that happened where like they had just new seasons and like kind of continued the story and like 2, I want to say 6 episode seasons or something.
Right.
They introduced 2 new agents. Like 2 new X-Files agents specifically, right? Like dealing with the weird Scully and Mulder shit, right? And like they only like were there for like a handful of episodes, and like they were mostly there as like backdrop, I guess. Like there as like to make the episode have a reason for existing. But like I would have liked it if that was the thing, right? Where like Scully and Mulder were secondary characters to a new set of characters doing something similar, you know?
Right.
Like I think that I would care a lot more about this, or I think I would be a lot more interested and a lot less worried if that was like the prevailing thought process of like, what would we do if we did Ghostbusters again, right? Like, which I guess is what that Answer the Call or whenever that year came out, I don't remember when that other Ghostbusters came out, was. I think it's kind of what they were trying to do, but also not at the same time.
Yeah, but they were trying to make SNL.
Yeah.
Like, but it's, I don't know. Like, it seemed also rough, but in a very different way, and maybe I think a less overall harmful way.
Yeah, and like I didn't hate it, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I didn't wind up watching it, but
I watched it and it was fine, like serviceable, right? I feel like they didn't write the characters to be different enough from each other, which was very strange. Like everyone's doing quips and one-liners.
Yeah.
And like that's not what the original Ghostbusters is.
No.
And like I don't know. It's like stuff like that where it's like I feel like I would be way more interested in like, geez, this that thing hit hard. I'd be way more interested if it was just trying to like take all this stuff and like reimagine it, you know, and not have. Oh, go ahead.
Do some fun, well thought out jokes, a little bit of improv, but not like cringy. Just like let people do some like kind of lazy light line reads. Get like a Patty Harrison or like a like Tig Notaro. Get some like dry comedians.
God, Tig Notaro and Ghostbusters would rule.
Yeah,
Tig Notaro's in Star Trek.
I've heard this.
It's good. I like it.
Hell yeah.
yeah, like I don't know. It's like it's one of the things that I'm like kind of like actually excited about with Star Trek is that they like are kind of willing to do whatever. The only show that has been truly bad of all of them has been the Lower Decks show.
Oh, you don't like Lower Decks?
I really don't like Lower Decks.
I've heard some good things about it, but I don't really know enough to make a judgment.
For me, it feels like, what if someone took the I mean, I know what the Star Trek equivalent of Wikipedia is. It's Memory Alpha. But what if someone took that and that was the jokes? Like, hey, remember this thing?
Sense.
Like, yeah. It's Family Guy writing of like, hey, remember this thing? But it's like appealing to a nerd audience. And and the humor is basically, like, remember?
Right.
And it's like, I feel like that's the problem, is that like it's trying very hard to be funny and it's not really ever funny. It's mostly just like, hey, kind of remember this? And like there's a handful of like really solid jokes, but they're too few and far between.
I remember.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
My thing with like modern Star Trek is like I've only really watched a bit of TNG, so like I don't really have a huge reference for like actual Star Trek, or, like old school Star Trek. But like my vibe, what I like in Star Trek is like, damn, this looks like shit, and also like this is some pretty fun, like, good adjacent sci-fi writing.
Yeah.
Like, these characters are written well, and the things that they're discussing are like actual scientific concepts on some level.
Yeah.
And
or moral quandaries of some sort.
Yeah. I don't think you can do that when you're trying to make a season arc. Like,
you have to thread that needle pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have an excellent team.
I haven't liked what I've heard and read of the, like, I haven't watched a full season of Discovery, so I don't know much, but like the vibe that I'm getting is like, this is not, like, it just doesn't seem like it's going in that direction of like, it doesn't seem like it's threading that needle, basically.
It threads the needle better as it goes along.
Okay.
As people say, there's always the first season curse for Star Trek, where the first season is always just absolute dog shit. And that's kind of true. Like, I really like Deep Space Nine, for instance, and that is like a very, very bad first season. Like, the aesthetics are all weird. The stories are basically just, despite the fact that it's not set in the normal, like, it's set in the Star Trek universe, right? But it's not set in the normal Star Trek conventions of like, we're on a ship, we're exploring new worlds, blah blah blah. You're in one place and you're hanging out and you're like watching a place grow and evolve with sci-fi nonsense, right? It does not do that very well in that first season. It really tries hard to be like the other Star Trek shows, which is a huge bummer, and it eventually like does end up finding its footing really well. It is really funny that show just abruptly ends. I feel like the way it was written, it made it feel like they didn't know they didn't have another season until the last like handful of episodes of their final season.
Yeah.
Where like, yeah, like characters just like unceremoniously just get like lost, like on the last episode, like type stuff, where it's like, all right, these characters are just gone now. There wasn't really a build up to this moment. Sorry.
Yeah.
Or like really easy slam dunk character development things get like busted.
Rushed.
Yeah. Where it's like, if you had just substituted this one character for this other character, this specific scene that you wrote would be like perfect, but you didn't do that for whatever reason. So now it's just kind of strange.
That's a little rough.
Yeah, but like on the whole, I really like it. And like I said, like the first season's really bad. People complain a lot about Voyager, and that first season is also bad. First season of Next Gen is basically just Star Trek 2, because they're reusing a lot of scripts that they had planned for a planned sequel to the original series.
Okay.
And a lot of like scripts and a lot of stories are like referencing things that have happened in the original series, despite it taking place like a couple hundred years after the fact or something. So it's just like a real weird first season, and then it finds its footing, and it eventually like starts to. There's like a edict from like, as the story goes, it was like from Gene Roddenberry that was like, we don't want the characters to grow effectively, which is like a really goofy thing to say about a TV show.
Yeah.
Especially like I don't know, I feel like a sci-fi one especially. Like that really like limits the sci-fi stories you can and should tell.
Gene Roddenberry was such a that guy from Hypnospace Outlaw.
Yeah.
Who like hates his wife.
Yeah, absolutely. And eventually, like, I think Next Generation gets at its best when they finally drop that, and like the last season they actually have characters move and evolve and like make strides and do all this stuff, and it's like really cool. Like, it genuinely is very nice, like that, hey, all these characters you've like watched for however many episodes are like starting to become real people,
right?
And not just like the funny character you can like get a sense of, if that makes sense. Discovery, it eventually threads that needle. That first season is really rough. I think it doesn't quite figure out what it wants to do until like the second and third seasons, and I think this current season is pretty solid so far.
That's good.
I feel like the biggest thing that's been hindering Discovery so far has been like COVID.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, you can just kind of tell when a scene is just kind of like done weird because of that stuff.
Yeah. I also feel strongly that I think their sets look too good. Like,
yeah.
Like, they're too smooth, is I guess what I mean. Like, I think they should look more like shit.
Yeah. From what I remember, I think it's a lot of the same set designers from the J.J. Abrams movies.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And I agree. I think that they really messed themselves up with their perception by having that be the thing, because then it just caused confusion for like canon nerds of like, well, where does this fall in the timeline? Like, is this part of that universe or is it part of the original series? And then it's, on the other hand, it's like there are people who don't care but who are like, hey, this just looks like the new thing, like, but you're trying to make it the old thing. Like, that doesn't really make sense.
I also, it should look like a workplace. Like, it shouldn't look like a like a yacht.
I genuinely love the set design of Enterprise, because it just looks like a submarine.
Yeah.
Or like a military ship.
Right.
And it's like, that's cool. Like, that's genuine. Like, because that just seems like utilitarian. Like, that's kind of the whole idea.
Yeah. That would be, you know, what it would look like in those like early days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like I like that stuff. But I agree. Like, I think that it should just look different. It should just look not as sleek. Now it makes sense. Like, it's in the trailer, so it's not like too much of a spoiler, but they're like in a different time frame now.
Okay.
So they're in the future, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, of course things are going to look sleek now. Like, they've in universe said that this ship got a retrofit or whatever, so that everything, they can still keep their ship, but now it's got all the fun new whatever century stuff in it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, cool, makes sense, got it.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I really don't like when it's like there's like overarching stories about what are my things? Time, androids, the Borg. To be clear, I'm fine with these things when they're like a couple episode arcs.
Right.
But,
having a whole show.
What are other ones? Alternate timelines, which kind of fits into time.
Yeah. I think the worst part with the alternate stuff is that they don't know how to write those characters very well.
Right.
Like, they basically want them to be inhuman. which is like a very weird thing, right? Just in general, to be like,
Yeah.
I want to have an entire like, I want to have an entire type of person that is just subhuman. Like that's what I want everyone to see them as, effectively. They only have negative emotions, and that's it.
Right.
It's like, okay, that's bad. That sucks. I won't want this character around then. But yeah, I'm a sucker for time travel nonsense, so like that's fine with me.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's more setting than it is like time travel, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where it's like there was a bit of time travel nonsense in one season of like an overarching plot, and then a time travel happens, but then it's mostly just like a setting change,
Right.
to like have an excuse to tell different stories, and also have an excuse so that like some characters don't have to be like, hey, why don't you ever talk about this thing that happened on this show?
Yeah.
Which I think they like handle as well as they can when they've written themselves into a corner like that. But if it was me, I simply wouldn't have written myself into that corner.
I simply would not use that storytelling mechanism because I think it only causes damage.
Oh, I would absolutely still use time travel. Don't get me wrong.
That's fair. Well, okay, I think time travel can be good, but I think I don't know. I don't like it in Star Trek. I want Star Trek stories that are like smaller and more interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that that's what the Strange New Worlds show does.
Yeah.
Because that's supposed to be set like a little bit before original series, and like just supposed to be a New Worlds, New Civilizations show.
Right. My favorite TNG episode is the one where Worf breaks his back.
Yeah.
Like, it's just about that.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's what I want out of Star Trek. I don't want anything else. Like, I don't. Well, no. I want like every once in a while to have like a silly little episode that's about like whatever bullshit the writers have been thinking about. But,
and the holodeck.
Yeah. but I mostly just want. I want funny little stories about like, I don't know, the ensigns, they need to fix the converter while like the ensigns saw the converter's broken, but like the command team has like the admiral on board, and it's like
yeah,
they need to fix it before, or they're trying to fix it alone before like the command team notices, and then at the end it's like, you probably could have just told us. Like, I like those sorts of like workplace drama things.
I feel like that's like the ideal for what Lower Decks should have been, is that it shouldn't have been like a comedy. It should have just been an animated slice of life show.
Yeah, 100%.
Like small workplace drama stuff, super low stakes. Like, which is funny because like part of it is that, right? Like the idea is that the ship they're on specifically is there to do second contact, which is like bureaucracy stuff, basically. Like just filling out paperwork and like checking in. Like this, it's like I think that's like good, and like it's funny when I say it out loud, right? But like,
yeah,
they don't derive a lot of humor from that. It's mostly just like referencing Star Trek. And like, oh god, that's the other thing I didn't say about this show. The main character is themselves a Star Trek nerd. Not like in an isekai situation, but in like a history nerd kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like a lot of like, you remember when Picard did the thing?
That's boring.
Yeah.
That's very boring.
And like one a thing happens to one of the characters in Lower Decks, which is a thing that happens to Riker in an episode of TNG, and that's just the plot of the episode, is that this is a similar thing that happened to another character on another show.
Oh my god, it's just like Tunga.
Yeah, that's it. Like, that's literally it. It's so weird.
That's fucked.
And it's so weird because like I follow some like artists who had like done storyboards and stuff for that show on Twitter, and they're like so talented, and like I know that they have to say nice things about their own show, but it's not a good show. Like I think it looks really nice, and I'm so sad that it's strapped to adult comedy animation stories.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, I don't know why I came back into heal. I think I was just in a like in a pattern.
You're allowed to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough. Like, apparently that Big Mouth, the like new Big Mouth show, like that had like really good working conditions.
Had really good.
Really good, yeah.
Oh hell! I mean, that's good for them. Sucks that it's a bad
good for
show.
them, but it's also yeah, that's the thing. It's like
I wish
why
Infinity
does it
Train
have to
could
be
get that.
Yeah, why does it have to be bad shows then to get like the actual like normal treatment of their plays?
For real, it's like yeah. God, ugh. I like where Star Trek is at currently. I think I'm excited to see like Picard season 2 because like I said, all season 1s are like pretty bad.
Right.
And like I feel like it's so funny. It's so funny. One of the things that like Patrick Stewart has said about like the Next Generation movies is that he didn't like how like action heavy they were. Because like basically it was like trying to fit action tropes into a Star Trek episode, or like action movie tropes specifically, which like doesn't quite work out, obviously, and like makes for a really like not your best potential for one of those movies.
Right.
And like that's kind of the problem that a lot of Picard falls into. And like I think my favorite part of that show was like the back 15 minutes of the last episode, because it was involved a lot of my favorite characters and involved a lot of my favorite themes about those characters, and like talks about like what does it mean to be human and stuff like that I just like that stuff in Star Trek. I think Star Trek handles that on the whole pretty well.
Right.
I'm naming my muck cum with a K.
Good.
With a K. I'm naming it after your soda fountain.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And like genuinely was like, oh, this is like good. This is it. This is like maybe some of my favorite Star Trek I've seen in a while. This back 15 minutes. But it's weird that it was surrounded by weird action heavy other stuff.
Yeah, that's very bizarre.
Yeah. And like I'm hoping that they find their footing better in the second season, you know? They're bringing in a weird character. They're reintroducing him, you know?
Yeah.
There's good potential for funny sci-fi stories there, and like short trips to like mirror universes and things like of that nature.
Just be normal about it.
Just be normal about it.
Not my favorite sort of thing, but
yeah,
if they're normal about it, then could be good.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's like a short trip, like that was the thing. I think Discovery's doing it a lot better, like what you're saying with like the funny sci-fi, like a interesting sci-fi story, but furthering a larger overarching plot. And I think that they're like threading that needle so much better now. Like one of the episodes this season dealt with like how do you make a artificial intelligence ship into a crew member.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, and it was just like them all basically dealing with like a handful of characters just dealing with interpersonal conflict and how to deal with like the bureaucracy of their jobs, of like, okay, well, I can't trust you because right now you are taking unilateral control over our mission and you're not even like a part, you're the ship, you know what I mean? Like, you're not even like someone like as part of Starfleet technically. You're the ship deciding not to go where we want you to go. That's not nice. And so it's like cool stuff like that. Oh boy, I just killed that Pokemon I wanted. OBS fell away for whatever reason. That was weird.
Tragic.
Tragic. But yeah, but like the end of that is like the thing that this computer is trying to hide is a thing that's relevant to the overarching narrative. Yeah, narrative of the season. So like, okay, cool. Like that totally works. Like that makes sense to me. I wish it did it better, like on the whole, but hey, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm also a sucker for like a found family, which is like exactly what this like last 2 or 3 seasons have been about. Please don't kill my Pikachu. Thank you. So like even if the things I'm not necessarily there for Star Trek are there, they're doing the things I like from other things in a Star Trek-y way. If that makes sense?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna waste one more potion, and then if this doesn't work, I'm gonna run from this battle because I don't want to die to a weeping bell. Okay, the stomp shouldn't kill. Okay, and then I'm fast enough to get this off. Perfect. Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and jam on this major boss, and if I can't do it, then I'm gonna probably go to bed.
Hell yeah. Good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
It's like midnight your time?
3 a.m.
3 a.m. Oh, that's right. You're an hour ahead, not an hour.
Yeah.
And you're up really late.
Yeah, I love gaming.
Love to game.
Love to game.
What are your plans for tomorrow?
Gotta go to work.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Olive. I got it.
James says, I'm going to get a Docky Pepper and probably come back. Ooh.
Delish.
Yeah. Enjoy a lovely Dr. Pepper. I've been to the Dr. Pepper Museum in Texas, and that's very fun.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. You get like a soda jerk soda. Or you can, if you would like where they do the full-on syrup in the bottom of the cup type deal.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Best Dr. Pepper I've ever had.
Oof. Man, this boss. It's like a... Actually, I probably shouldn't describe it for spoiler purposes.
Sure.
Mid-sized quadruped. Very little health. Has magic.
Mid-sized quadruped, bust it down sexual style. Is it goated with the sauce?
He kind of is. He kind of got me a little bit.
Hi, Quarantine.
Oh, hey.
How are you?
Corn.
I feel like it's been so long.
It has been like a year. Probably. How's the stream treating you?
Good. I am like almost 12 hours in. At 3 a.m. it'll be 12 hours.
He's winning.
It's true.
I can see that he's winning.
Love to win. Love to win at Pokemon. This is my 3rd attempt at a Nuzlocke in a randomized yellow. According to current donation poll, it is the one I have to beat the Elite Four in.
What happens if you don't?
Then I don't know. Yeah. They're gonna put me down at the end of the stream.
If you die in Pokemon, you die in real life.
Mm-hmm.
True. The ultimate Nuzlocke.
Mm-hmm. If I don't do this, my wife will leave me. I feel like that joke's like 3,000% funnier now that I have a wife.
True.
I was not aware that you had a wife.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
You know, I think for the heterosexual, life really is a Nuzlocke. Because, like, you catch...
Oh boy, here we
AKA
go.
Mary. AKA Mary. First woman you see.
I don't think that's true.
Well, it's very specifically on the first route that you're in, but yes.
You have to put...
And then you force her into combat.
Yeah, you put all your friends who die into a computer.
Right.
Uh-huh.
AKA, the thing we were talking about earlier with
That's
Ghostbusters.
a really good analogy.
Yeah.
And if you die in the game, you die in real life,
Right, that makes sense. Thank
and
you.
that's it.
That's it.
I'm gonna take that as gospel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
absolutely. Yeah. No reason not to, because it's fact and
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
You take that to church.
I can and will take that to church.
That's my new. You can take that to the bank. It's you can make gospel out of that.
You can show your pastor this.
You can show your pastor this. Oh, it's
You could give this to the Pope.
you could give this to the Pope. Now that we've started our Eclipse deserves to meet the Pope hashtag, now things have just gotten goofy. Hi, James.
Hello.
I'm so glad y'all came up with that without my presence. That's so flattering.
So it started with people were telling me that the Pope saw Undertale because of game theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Pat gave the Pope Undertale.
Right. And I didn't I was like, that's bonkers. I'd never heard of this before. So then
It's true.
I asked Bun what game Eclipse
There's
would show.
video
Okay.
of this.
Is there really video of this?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah, that rules.
So, that's...
I asked Bun what game you would give the Pope Eclipse, and Bun was absolutely flabbergasted at my question.
Yeah.
Just like Bun said, I feel like I know Eclipse really well, and I have no idea how to answer this question. And then we said, and then she said Dragon's Dogma, and I was like, that's really funny because I was gonna say I was thinking Souls game, but up until like right before Bun said Dragon's Dogma, I said Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Please
then
don't give the Pope a FromSoft game. It will kill him.
good.
True. He's so weak, his body.
And then we were talking about how he deserved to meet the Pope.
I agree.
Yeah.
The time has come.
And I said, I jokingly said, hashtag Eclipse deserves to meet the Pope. We need to make this a big movement. And then I begged for chat for someone to make that a tweet.
God.
So
Did anyone?
Audiovore did, yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Thank
So
you,
happy.
Audio, for...
It was really good.
Thank you, Audiovore.
Oh, it
Audio
was,
jungle. Audio jungle.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
have you seen, speaking of Audio Jungle, people have
Have you seen?
People were doing this thing where they were streaming UFC pay-per-views and just putting themselves in the bottom corner holding a controller pressing buttons so that it looked like they were playing a UFC game.
That's
That is genius.
that's so funny.
It's so good. Oh no, these weeping bells are tough. I don't want to fight them. I want to get Beep Beep up to level like 11, I think.
Cowboy beep beep.
Cowboy Beep Beep.
Cowboy beep beep.
James, did you see that I was able to transfer some of our fallen heroes?
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
I said, oh, Ligma, I love that he's green.
Oh, you did say that. Okay, I'm sorry. You and Miz have the same color in Twitch,
Well, I'm not Miss. I flip my hair.
like Miz. It sounds like you're about to start sobbing.
I'm like trying to comment to a roleplay at the same time, and I'm laughing so hard. I'm trying to keep my composure so I can draw. I'm just like holding my breath.
Oh my god, this fucker of a Persian killed us on our last game.
I saw that.
God, it just kept gripping us. There was like nothing I could do. Like I couldn't think my way out of it.
Looks like you're in a bind.
I know, and I ignored it.
Yeah, you
That
did.
was a good
I was
line.
like,
Yeah.
I was like,
Looks like someone's in a bind. Birdly over here.
just like I'm talking to fucking. I said you're just like I'm gonna talk to a close about how much I hate this fucking Star Trek show.
Yeah.
I came into the stream just to hear the Star Trek stuff.
Good.
I felt like I was in space, fittingly. I don't know what any of you people are talking about, but I have strong opinions on it now.
Good. That's my favorite thing is hearing someone talk passionately about a thing and then going like, I've got no like grounds for this. I've got no context, but now I feel
I
exactly
agree
as
with you.
passionately. Yeah.
Same.
Okay. I did it.
Shit.
Oh,
I did it.
Quarantine, I meant to message you a while ago, but I've been watching John Boy Media while falling asleep, and it's been the funniest thing in the world.
Elaborate on that?
Mostly just I like watching the funny baseball like explainers because it's good for someone like me who is adult and like doesn't quite get it. But also he's been doing this thing where he like edits his face onto like coaches. So when he does his like, he'll do his
What?
like you know how like he does like the it's Manscapes or whatever, right?
Yeah, when he does his ad reads.
Yeah, his ad reads, and so he'll like superimpose his face over like a coach or a player or something, or a fan in the stands, like on like the final like shot of whatever he's covering.
That's so much fun.
And so sometimes when I'm like half asleep, I'm like, you know, like my eyes
You
barely
look
open,
over
just
and you're
watching.
like,
I'm like, I
This is
cannot
like this-
process this.
This is 40-year-old New Yorker telling you how to shave your balls.
Yeah, but this 40-year-old New Yorker superimposed over like a basketball coach.
Thank you for telling me about that. That
That's
sounds
wonderful.
distressing.
Yeah, it is good. Also, you'll be proud to know that the like 3 baseball videos I ever did on just edited Let's Plays are like the most popular videos that we have, and I've
Nice.
never gone back to it.
You should go back to it.
I should.
I
Hard.
say this as unbiased.
Hard to play what am I? I'm a what's the phrase for a player who like will pitch and also be like in a different position?
That's a two-way player.
Two-way player. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hard to play that in 2K or in the show actually.
It's hard to play in real life as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Wish it was a little easier. TBH.
I love the pause.
Listen,
I wish it was easier.
I do. I genuinely wish it was easier. I feel like
I
it's
think it should
That's
be
easier
harder.
for Josh.
Thanks. I think it's mostly just that it's like the weird gamification of like stats and stuff makes it hard.
Right.
Gamification.
Well, no, it's like because they have to make it a game, obviously, but like I don't know. You don't start like the way that you have your stats start out in like the show. You were like the bottom rung of the bottomest rungest of minor leagues. They would not be.
Yeah,
If, oh, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you because I've played them. You have like a 37 overall out of 99, and you can barely throw a baseball, and they expect you to play pro ball. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
if you were a real human being, you would not be hired to the Round Rock Express.
You would be the ball boy.
Exactly.
Like-
Yeah.
If I go to the gym and I work out my arms, I
You'll win.
Oh,
would like to think that my ability to hit the ball, as long as I have like good fundamentals, right?
yeah, you need good like
My
hand-eye
ability-
coordination.
To hit the ball and
Mhm.
pitch should be similar. Like there shouldn't be that much of a gap between them. But for some reason in this game, it's just like
I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, but I feel like the gap between them is probably pretty similar in real life.
yeah, well, I guess more like I don't know. It just feels like in a video game at least, it feels like there should be a bit more leniency
Leeway?
with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like certain skills should apply to other things a bit more.
Also, I
Yeah.
feel like you should just start as a minor league player. You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
it shouldn't be
I
like
mean, you do. The Round Rock Express is a double-A team.
No. What I'm saying is like you should start with the stats of the average of that type of player instead of like
Right.
someone who would not even get someone who wouldn't even be allowed near a stadium.
Right.
An infant.
Exactly.
When you start the game, there's actually a little animatic where they ban you from every stadium.
Yeah. Instead of it going to a draft, it's like these are all the places that have decided you are not allowed in.
In the like, if you ever play a game, there's a big sign outside which has your player's face on it and says "is not allowed in here."
You have to sneak in and wear a mustache.
Uh-huh.
It does get unexpected when it turns into a stealth game, admittedly.
God. I would love... God, if they should put a Hitman level in a baseball stadium.
You're 100% correct.
There's... People always say they should do a Hitman level on the satellite that Deep Space Nine takes place on. I think it should be a baseball stadium, actually. I think that should be the thing everyone should be clamoring for. Hitman 4, make it happen.
Hello, my name is Jacob Sports. My mustache, why, it's 100% real.
I'm here to pitch.
Quarantine,
Hello.
who would be the baseball player that you'd have to kill?
In real life.
Do I have to think of a baseball player as like a loathsome person?
No. Okay, you are the game designer. Who is the one that you are putting in that you think is the funniest, I guess, or the best fit for...
It has to be Mike Trout. There's no question.
Agent
It has to
47. That is Mike Trout.
He is the center fielder for the Los Angeles Angels. Several MVPs and All-Star votes. Quite the resume.
Perfect.
Beautiful, thank you.
God. That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
If I would love it if there was an entire just sports themed like just it's a baseball stadium, it's basketball. You could even have it like if it's one of those like multi-purpose arenas, it's like
Ooh.
it's like one of the levels, it's the same level but they're preparing for a different thing. So it's like, oh, now they're preparing for hockey for some reason.
I really like that idea.
Yeah.
Could you like hide a body under the ice rink?
Oh, absolutely. There's a hole where like where the water hasn't quite frozen yet or some goofy
And
thing.
you can disguise as like a Zamboni driver or whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
Some fucking Red Dead Redemption bullshit.
Oh my god. Genuinely would love that. Agent 47 at the Olympic Games says Audiovore. Also, Audiovore says, y'all are welcome for the Eclipse deserves to beat the Pope's tweets. I've seen a streamer put a score overlay on a movie and pretend it was Dragon's Lair type game. That's very funny. And then, God, I should do that with Spider-Man Homecoming and then get my channel deleted.
That makes me so wicked.
You have to die the warrior's death.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, whenever I want to, if I ever am like, you know what, Implausibly Average has run its course, that's it. That's what I'm doing.
Go out on your sword. Watch
think-
Spider-Man.
Uh-huh.
One of my favorite German bits is the one where he's like writing my dystopian sci-fi novel. Please be courteous and give peace and quiet. Because it's like, why do it need to be quiet? It's just a text chat. Like, what are you talking about? It's so funny.
Oh.
I feel bad for any viewer who came into him for the first time with that.
Yeah.
Imagine the viewers that came in when it wasn't him for that little bit.
Oh,
God,
no.
yeah.
PJ linked me when that was happening, and I was just baffled. I didn't understand.
So funny.
Welcome to Germa.
Yeah, honestly. God. What would... Okay. Oh, question for y'all. If you had... All right. You can either assume it's from a crypto company or not, but assuming you had the money to make your own... like, you had the amount of money it took to do the weird house Sims stream that Germa did. If you had that much money to put into a weird Twitch stream, what would you do? You can either assume it's from a crypto company or otherwise. I
would give myself a mansion of people to make me get lost in it. Like a maze.
Oh my god.
Tartarus.
Like,
That's fun.
what if like a almost like a escape room?
It's an escape room, but everyone controls me. I know where the exit is, but they don't.
That's really fun. I like that.
Cheap.
What would I do?
And
That's
I
a
have to do
really
it
hard
when
one.
no hours of sleep though. I have to like I have to be in the stream like after a full 24 hours of not sleeping.
You might die.
Yeah.
Every
fun.
streamer has to accept that they die, like, on stream.
Yeah.
It always.
You know, just like Darkiplier.
Mhm.
Oh, I actually have an idea.
Yeah.
I would rent out a building with like a very elaborate. This is very similar to James' one, but like, I would rent out a building, like a huge building with like a very elaborate staff, like backroom system, like the one that was in like that Twitter thread, a while back. And
Oh
I
my
would
god,
just like,
no.
yeah, and then I would have people dress up as monsters and chase me through there, for maybe like a couple hours.
God, that rules.
That rules.
We're just torturing ourselves basically. We want everyone to be just as confused as we are though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. The primary goal of every stream is to suffer.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would probably have. I would have to come up with some way to allow Bun to like directly torture me through that as well.
Oh my god, that would honestly be the best part.
Bun is the one that's in control of giving the prompts for people to vote on.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What
And
happens?
it's just like
There
in
you
my
go.
ear.
Okay, now I need you to turn into soup.
Bun's just disorienting me.
There would have to be a soup goal.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Quarantine?
Oh, I have to think of one as well. Oh, God.
Oh, you're good.
No, I have an idea. I would like to create a choose your own adventure story where they have the different pages they have to go to, and I have to act out each page every time they go to one of them.
That is very fun. I like that.
And then chat will basically do like fucking Twitch plays at you and make you keep going backward.
I have to read the whole script every time. It'll kill me.
Oh my god. I love that. That's really good.
Thank you.
I would do virtual casino.
Oh?
So the casino is set up as if it was like on a stage, like a theater stage, right? And throughout the night or day or whatever, there are different games being played, and they're all being played like on laptops, like really shitty laptops. So if it's like poker, it's like everyone's hooked up to poker, so like on stream you can see it better or whatever. Chat can either be the dealer or fuck with our cards on the computer.
This is such a terrible idea. I love it.
Yeah.
No real money, just like it's like salty bet style betting, you know.
Is chat allowed to rig the decks?
Oh, absolutely. I feel like chat has like basically full control. If they choose to be like, they get to bet on like, let's say there's like a weird robot or something that's like taking inputs from chat or whatever.
Love that.
It just serves as whatever because it's all digital. It doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It just serves as like a visual aid because like it's all handled by like laptops or whatever. But everything else like has the like visuals of a casino. Except like you're not getting dealt, so like maybe the robot like does the hand action, but nothing is being dealt to you physically. It's all on your laptop that you're sitting at. But so chat gets to decide for each like round. Do you want to fuck with the cards? Do you want to fuck with a player, or do you want to be the dealer? And it's like a Twitch Plays Pokemon vote system.
They're gonna pick the player 100% of the time.
Oh, absolutely. They're gonna pick me specifically every time. And so what they do is so they get to choose every time, and then you have specific things you can do. Like if you choose to fuck with a player, it's like the other players get, like, you could like choose to have them get better cards, you could have them whatever, right? It's just like, oh, you're, for whatever reason, like the house takes 20% of your bet, whatever. Like there's a bunch of like goofy things they can do. And then if they're the dealer, it's like you can just like rig your cards completely.
Right.
I love
That's
this.
fun.
Yeah.
It's very nasty.
I also like the idea that like you would just roll out different games too. So I like the idea of it being like all multiplayer games, but like also what if it was just like slot machines? Again, also laptops. Like like a laptop situated in what looks like the husk of a slot machine.
Just never acknowledge that it's a laptop.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you're still pulling a lever. Even though that's not a thing you do at casinos anymore. God.
This is gonna be two-phase. Sorry, I'm fighting a big boss.
The big boss?
The big boss.
From...
I just entered a cutscene, so I'm a little worried.
Uh-oh. Big boss Metal Gear Solid here, real?
Yeah, and it seemed a little bit too easy.
I just realized what your muck was named.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
He just realized what your muck was named.
Oh. Just come. Spelled with a K, you freaks. It's not bad.
Coom.
Coom.
Jealous.
Named after Eclipse's soda machine from earlier.
That's right.
I know who this is named after. Give me a second, I have to find the guy.
Okay. I like that Muck can come in and just like clear out this area.
Come in.
Yeah.
He can come?
Muck can come.
Here you go.
Sven comes?
Yeah, Sven comes.
Damn. Good for him.
Come.
I love that this one is just an antidote. Is it just randomized to be the thing that's there normally, I think?
My lack of understanding of Pokemon, I won't understand what's normal and what isn't here. I'm assuming this is just how the game works.
Yeah, basically. I mean, this is basically how the game works. It's just that things are in the wrong place. The mechanics are all the same, though. Nothing else is weird. You missed when we were doing a bit crunching of this stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah. One of the donation incentives is just called corruption. And
Did I miss the corruptor?
yeah, we
I mean,
used...
you can still donate for it.
Yeah. Well, it's $50, so...
Yeah.
It's because I don't want to do it a lot, to be honest.
That's fair.
Bun found a like live corruptor that like
Ooh, I've played around with that before.
yeah, it was really cool. Like we at a certain point like we were doing it too hard and too fast, basically.
Eventually it will destroy the game entirely.
Yeah.
Like inevitably.
Yeah. Our thing was the one thing I didn't realize is that the one setting I was using was doing it every frame.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So it would just happen instantly, basically. It was like, it would just like build up suddenly. Like, oh, everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh no.
Congratulations on your tech savvy.
Thank you. It was really fun. I would love to do that again.
If only I wasn't broke.
That's okay.
I know how it is.
I'm surprised I've done 24-hour streams before I was doing stuff as implausibly average. I think I did 3 24-hour streams before. In all of them total, I've never raised this much money before. So I'm very happy.
Jeez. Going to a good cause.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Download.
In chat right now, donate to the
Download this stream immediately.
Yeah.
Upload money
Hate.
to the stream.
Ooh, I've been playing for a 3-hour chunk. Wondering if I need to get up and walk around for a bit.
Might be a good idea. This
Yeah.
boss
Probably a
entered
good
second
idea.
phase and kill me in one hit with a Kamehameha.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, I've said for a while I think character action Dragon Ball Z is the way to go for like the next Dragon Ball game. I think maybe
Yeah.
Souls like Dragon Ball Z would even be even better.
That would be fun. Oh, fuck.
This muck knowing confusion is just really good.
I really like
It is?
being able to use sludge.
Yeah,
That's bad.
that's just how it is.
I guess.
Not like that one. Not a big fan.
I have very strong feelings about that one.
Okay, that's fair. I feel like if I knew someone who referred to it as sludge, I would beat them over the head with a rock.
Good. No jury in the world would convict.
No, I used the wrong move. Oops.
Oh my god. Banning you.
Please, no. I have a family.
For now.
Crunches you like the corrupted ROM you are.
Oh my god. It was so funny. I did some gentle graphical corruption at first.
Some gentle corruption.
It was
Only a spoonful.
only a spoonful. My favorite part was when we
King back.
my favorite part was when we saw like a text box pop up in the void.
Fun.
Yeah.
Ominous.
I'm amazed Eclipse is still up.
It's the power of Elden Ring.
Perhaps.
Elded screams.
I feel like they might have named it Elden Ring so that it was alphabetically the first thing you see after Elder Scrolls. Or before.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
That makes sense. Everyone's
It's
trying
the
to get
same reason. It's the same reason they named the horse Torrent.
You can't look it up.
Yeah,
There are
exactly.
actually design decisions in Elden Ring that I'm pretty sure are because of Skyrim.
That's very funny.
Yeah. There's an entire area that like has multiple lifts and stuff that like lead to different parts of the world from like underground, and it feels like a very Black Reach thing.
Oh, nice.
Whoa. That's cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Although it's done much better in this game than it was in Skyrim, because this game's just like so much. This game was designed by people who have made good games before.
Who know how to make
Videos
games.
game.
Also, it's the only game where you can label a turtle dog, so
That's right.
I feel like other
Turtle-
games really have to step up their competition now.
mhm.
Yeah.
I feel
Just
like
for the dog.
oh, go ahead.
I just said just for the dog thing.
Oh, hell
Sorry.
yeah. I feel like I would make a mod that just adds that like a Souls style messaging system to Skyrim or something.
That would
Add it
rule,
to Mario
honestly.
Kart.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
About the beams. I got immediately killed by a beam again.
God.
Just a laser.
Just a laser.
Like the first half of this boss is like very easy. It reminds me of like some easier Demon Souls bosses where it's just kind of like a puzzle. But the second part of this, I don't even know how to approach this boss.
Come
She
on.
Simply kills me with a laser.
Very carefully.
I'm safe scumming. I'm not
Very careful.
bothering.
That's fair.
It's too late. No one's gonna tell on me.
Yeah. I won't.
Oh my
gonna
god,
call-
I'm telling Pat.
No, please.
I'm gonna go call John Pokemon on you.
No.
John Pokemon, you know, just like John Dark Souls.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Telling Reggie.
exactly.
Or Jonesy Fortnite.
Can't believe I forgot that.
Josh, can I add a donation incentive where you just play Fortnite for an hour?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Josh is good at playing Fortnite, guys.
I do enjoy playing Fortnite. Why did I say that in my funny deep voice?
Josh
Say
is
it again.
excellent at playing the game Fortnite.
What was that,
If you got rid
Eclipse?
of your irony, then you'd have to admit that you like Fortnite on stream.
You are excellent at playing the game Fortnite.
I'm good at
You
playing.
were
the
sex.
game. You are sex. Fortnite break. What should I put this at? What dollar amount?
Oh my god, you're actually doing. I don't know. Oh. $25.
All right, $25. I almost put it at 250. That would have been funny.
That would have been.
For 250, I've played 10 hours of it.
Oh God.
Because I feel like someone would instantly do it with 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it one match of Fortnite, not an hour.
Yeah, good plan.
I do still have a whole other thing I'm supposed to be doing during this stream.
Oh?
A whole hour of Fortnite.
Catching all the Pokemon in these games. That's the big goal.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going so far? I've been
Bad.
drawing in the side. Oh.
So I
He has
moved.
come.
Yeah, I do have com. It's true.
I'm going to scream.
Good. So we have about 16 Pokemon in blue right now. I also moved over. Well, we have 16 in the Pokedex. That doesn't mean we have 16 unique Pokemon, which is the other thing we need. Is we need to have one of each of the 150. So yellow is going to be our best bet because it got randomized to have all Pokemon, and it's the one we have to be the Elite Four in. The only problem is that it's a Nuzlocke. So at a certain point, like, we're just hitting that brick wall of me getting more and more tired, making worse and worse mistakes.
That's when you get into the cool zone.
Yeah. God, my favorite part of all 24-hour streams is when you start dozing off and like walking into one wall as you're playing, and then chat's like, "Hey, buddy, you asleep?"
Sleep plays Pokemon.
You're gonna have to put TTS on your stream at that point.
God, yeah.
Hello, I am Josh. I am okay.
I am
am
awake.
No, I mean the chat.
No,
Oh yeah.
no, I like this. I like this better.
I like that better, yeah.
Yeah, chat takes over for me. It even like makes my PNG wiggle.
Yeah. We also have to give you like a really deep text-to-speech voice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello, it's me, Josh. I am going to play Pokemon.
Ignore that I'm walking into wall.
Ignore the wall. This is a strat.
This is my speedrun strat.
This is tap ek.
God, I was watching. What was I watching while I was falling asleep? It was what's that?
Your eyelids.
Yeah, my eyelids. Is that Salty K-Dan? Is that the person?
Salty
Salty
DK
DK
Dan.
It's a person.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone, saying it at once, so I couldn't actually hear how the name was said.
It's
Salty
Salty
Dan.
DK Dan.
Salty DK Dan. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was being silly. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Congratulations.
No. They had a friend lock for Pokemon Black and Pokemon Emerald. It was very funny, but it was something that they edited from a bunch of Twitch streams. So there was just a bunch of like text-to-speech donations going off that were very funny. People
Nice.
like donating, tipping $5 to be like, I'm gonna act out this little bit with the text-to-speech.
I love that.
Yeah. Always good.
Yeah.
We have a really bad team for Brock.
It's not like anything bad's gonna happen when you die, right?
Yeah, my wife won't leave me.
Good to know.
Yeah,
If you're careful.
she just bursts in. Did you fucking lose? Another Nuzlocke? I had the mortgage writing on this.
God. That would be tragic.
Yeah. My apes.
Oh my god.
My wife bet all our NFTs on me winning this Nuzlocke.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep getting wiped by this boss, like, before I even get any damage on her.
Oh no.
That's very unfortunate.
All right, I think this is gonna be my last try before I try to get like a couple hours of sleep.
Honk snoo.
Honk schnoo.
Is that the sound of? Oh yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah. It's the sound of sleep. We can't change this.
None of
Sound
us want to do the other cutscene sleep noise. No.
God, boomerang is such a scary move.
Bone marine. It's
Bone
scary.
marine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I guess I could try and look up when Muck learns moves. That might be the best option here.
I can see. Hold
Okay,
on.
thank you.
I got you.
I just need to know the next level.
The next level?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Silly.
You didn't want a silly hee hee? Weird. Oh.
Okay, now.
Okay, so you are level 11. You're
Yeah. Just lay it on me, buddy.
30.
Oh, all right. What's Pikachu?
Pikachu?
Specifically
Oh,
in
okay.
yellow.
Pikachu in yellow. What level are you up for Pikachu?
I'll know in 1 second. I think it's 11?
15 then.
15. Okay, I can grind.
15, 20, 26. A lot of like in 5 intervals. It
Yeah.
seems. Except
12,
for after
okay.
26.
26 is a multiple of 5 if you squint.
Yeah.
Well, it's like approximation of 5s because it's 11, 15, which is 4, and then like 15, 20, that's 5, and then 20, 26, that's 6.
It's like, it feels like that's just sequential then, because it's 4, 5, 6.
It's like very interesting.
All right, I don't know what you learn at level 16, so I hope it's something good.
It is sequential because the next one is 7 levels after. That's so bizarre.
Oh! Why did they do that?
And then 4. Yeah, it's all sequential. The next one's 41, and then 50.
Oh!
Then it goes down back to be a 50 because 50 is like a a milestone number.
Yeah, because it's like round.
Yeah. That's so interesting.
That is really cool.
We just found something out today, stream.
Stream, everyone here with us right now, you learned something very valuable. The power
Muck
of friendship.
looks so shy in this game. Muck looks like it's going, oh, you caught me in the shower. Eek!
It's because we did.
It's called cum. I think we called it doing something else.
Making soda.
Yeah.
Right again.
Carbonated.
Do you think you could carbonate the flesh of Muck?
I didn't know where this was going for a second.
Me either, Josh.
Yeah, probably. It probably wouldn't be nice, but you could do it.
I mean, I was more wondering if Muck would be okay.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Muck would die.
There's like the least humane way possible to put down your Muck.
Goodness gracious. Oh, that was the wrong move. That's not what I meant to do.
That was a bad bet, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I got distracted by how badly I messed up. God, just like imagining putting a Muck into like a soda stream. Just like, all right, buddy, you better get bubbly at the end of this.
That's how you make the shiny.
Yeah, that's it. All shiny Mucks had that done to them before they were put into the wild.
Very inhumane.
Yeah, the Pokemon world sucks.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what? I think
Too much.
we're gonna put our good friend Cum up front. And
Don't call him that.
it's his name. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
his name. Don't wear it out.
Yeah. I think we power through with confusion.
What choice do you have?
Yeah, truly. What choice do I have but to power through with cum?
You're gonna get banned for this.
I'm going to. It sucks. I'm regretting naming him this, to be honest.
Does this game have a way where you can rename them?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not going to, but we have that option.
Okay, Fet, you could rename him to Seaman.
But S-E-A, man.
Keeman.
Seaman.
Keeman.
Cumin.
Cumin.
So we still keep the...
spice.
Yeah.
All right,
Spice
I'm going to bed now.
Goodbye, Clips. Glad we left you on such a good note.
Bye.
Sleep well.
In about 2 minutes, we'll have hit my 12-hour mark.
Oh.
And then I got 12 more hours to go.
I think for your 12-hour mark, you should celebrate by getting up and stretching your legs and, like, getting water.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I just finished my water a little bit ago. I need to get more.
You got it. Yeah, refill it.
Yeah. I'm trying... I also haven't had caffeine yet, so I'm trying to figure out when I want to do that.
I'd say have caffeine available. What are your sort of caffeine delivery methods?
I have coffee, I've got Coke with coffee, and I've got like a Mountain Dew energy drink.
Right, understood. I'd say
Yeah.
the energy drink is definitely like a break glass in case of emergency one.
Yeah, like I'm starting to doze off or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I might do that and like make one of my giant burritos so that I'm not doing it on an empty stomach.
You gotta do a cooking stream.
I would love... So my plan was, if I had the time, I was going to make like little, like mini brutal moose videos of like me
Ooh.
eating like dollar store foods.
They sell food at dollar stores?
Oh, absolutely they do. So I got like 2 of everything with this plan in mind, but then I didn't... I had the time, but then I realized like with my current setup, like it didn't look very good. Like there just wasn't a way for me to like do the video I had in my head.
Right, that makes sense. The effort wasn't really like gonna come through to what you were envisioning.
Exactly. And so I was like, you know, for like a bunch of little like maybe 5-minute videos, it's maybe not worth it, like whatever. So I just started eating some of the foods, and boy howdy, do they run the gamut of good to awful.
Okay, what's the worst one?
Taco bites. These were again $1. Keep this in mind.
Yeah, they sound really bad just in theory.
Okay.
Please elaborate.
These were the Michelinas frozen foods, which are like some of like the cheapest brand of for frozen foods you can find.
Oh, you know it's...
Oh, it's so good. And then it's made like a pizza roll. And it, according to the pictures and the messaging on the box, it was supposed to be filled with ground beef and cheese.
Right.
They were there was about like 15 or so of these like really small pizza rolls. They were filled entirely with ground beef, no cheese whatsoever. And it was like Taco Bell ground beef, so like that really salty,
the really like weirdly gritty, greasy.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was like not ideal, gonna be honest. I ate them all because like I made them. I'm not gonna toss them, but there's still another set of those in the freezer that I'm gonna maybe hold off on.
Make them for your wife.
No, I would never do that to her. I love my wife, actually.
She deserves the finest taco bites.
Yeah, exactly. Earlier today, I had a Jimmy Dean breakfast stick.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah.
The country singer.
Yes.
He makes sausages.
I don't know if he makes them necessarily, but...
Yeah, I think he's dead. But
Yeah.
still.
Yes.
So, please inform me about your breakfast stick. A very normal thing to eat.
It's just a normal thing. So it was like the normal microwave breakfast foods, like eggs, cheese, the
right.
kind of like Those little
Eggs,
like
cheese, like sausage, I guess.
yeah, like the little sausage balls. That was all the inside. The outside was like those breakfast hot pockets, the kind of like weirdly slightly too doughy bread.
Oh.
It was fine. The bread was like inoffensive, basically. It was $1 again.
Bread.
Bread.
Bread. I feel like if you're describing bread as inoffensive, that is a bad start.
The inside was really good though. Like the eggs cooked perfectly. The cheese was like nice and like it was almost like a commercial for like mozzarella sticks. It was like stringy and stuff. Like there was a lot of cheese in there, which was like really good.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds really good.
It was genuinely really good. And then the sausage, I didn't get a lot of it, but like everything I could taste was very good.
Right, because there's a lot of flavors going on there.
And so I liked that. It was the only thing that I wish was better was that because it's a microwave food, like the bread is of course going to be a little chewy.
Yeah, and the texture is just going to be funky in general.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I was like, I wish that it was more of a
bread.
Yeah, I wish it was more of a bread. Also, like, I wish it was maybe something you cook in the oven instead of the microwave.
Right.
What do you call it? An oven when?
Yeah, go on, James.
No.
Okay. What do you call it an oven when you in cold food, out eat hot food? Hot eat the food, excuse me. I think that's how the phrasing goes.
That's my favorite Garfield comic.
Genuine. I love Garfield edits. That's like my favorite one.
It's one.
Are you /serious or /J?
That's true. I do like that one a lot. That's also someone made that into a TikTok sound.
Of course.
It's like got like a bunch of like reverb on it and everything too. Garfield, are you /SRS or /J?
God damn
it. Right? It's so funny.
An SRS.
That's what they say in the sound. It's really funny.
Text to speech sound and it.
Uh-huh. Do not kill.
Talk there. I'm sorry.
What's that?
I just said I forgot how to talk. I'm sorry.
That's all good.
Oh, me too, though. It's okay. Josh knows I fucked up like 4 times.
That's why James wouldn't say the Garfield edit.
I mean, the Garfield edit is already horrifyingly fucked up speech. Like
for real.
Any misremembering of that improves it.
Yeah. Speaking of fucked up speech, a thing I like to say to my wife a lot is the Hamilton parody. If I could prove that I never touched my balls, would you promise not to tell another song?
If I prove that I never touched my balls, then you never had to tell another song what you saw.
No one else was in the room when it happened.
Is that a yes? God, it gets stuck in my head. It's so sometimes I'll just be like, "Hey, babe, what's up?" Like, "Hey, I have something to tell you. If I could prove that I never touched my balls." That's just what married life is like. It's just saying the worst TikTok sounds at your love.
I cannot wait for this.
Yeah, it's great. Can't recommend marrying your best friend and then saying awful TikTok sounds at each other highly enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is my plan.
Hell yeah. That should be everyone's plan, I think. I feel like a lot of like, are the heterosexuals okay? Things would be solved if that's the approach to marriage.
You're never okay.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but
is anyone okay?
Unclear.
Unhinged.
Unhinged.
Deranged.
Oh, my wife really hates the corked up white boy with a little bit of swagger one. So I say that sometimes.
But is he goated with the sauce?
And is he goated with the sauce?
I hate that one so much.
I love
Sexual style.
busting it down, sexual
Busting
style.
it down sexual style. Is he goated with a sauce though?
My favorite is that like TikTok seems to attract a bunch of like people who can do really good impressions. So anytime there's like a meme sound that goes around, that's the thing that happens, is that it then goes through like impression TikTok.
That sounds like either the best or worst corner of the internet, depending on how good the impressions are.
It's so funny. Like there's this one like couple. Well, it's mostly just it's a boyfriend girlfriend, and it's mostly just the girlfriend like recording the boyfriend who's an impressionist, like just talking to himself like in a bunch of different funny voices.
Right.
Like holding full conversations like between himself as like SpongeBob and like Plankton or something. Like there was one about like Plankton selling NFTs or something, and it's just like, that's good. Like it's just funny.
That's also canon.
It's also canon, yeah. I saw him do it. But there was one of the quirked up white boy that was someone doing all three of the Eds from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Oh no.
It was really good.
That's also canon.
That's also canon, yeah. There's someone who does a really good Nigel Thornberry.
Nice.
Yeah. And then the better part of that is when those TikToks get popular enough that they like get onto like animation TikTok or like artist TikTok. So then they're like making small little animatics of the funny voices.
Ooh, I've seen those. Those are
Yeah.
good.
It's fun.
We're in agreement. It's
Yeah.
very fun.
Genuinely, like I get on TikTok to look at funny videos of cats and ferrets and other assorted pets, and then see whatever the funny meme is of the week.
That seems like a good way to use it.
Honestly, like, and then I will occasionally make my own TikToks, mostly
Nice.
from like stream clips and stuff.
That, again, good way to use it.
Yeah. Or dunk on a disgraced former Polygon person, Nick Robinson.
Yeah.
Who? Huh?
Yeah. He moved to TikTok, apparently. Sucks.
I thought he was still making his, like, surprisingly below average YouTube videos.
He's still doing that too, but his TikTok no longer has his like name and it has his face, but it no longer has his name attached to it. It's like he just has a bunch of followers there.
Hello, I'm Rick Nobinson, a man you've never heard of.
Oh, anonymous donation of $10. Why didn't the sound play? Did it? That's something I'll have to look up later. Anyways, $10 donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
No comment. It's just anonymous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Anonymous, if you're out there, thank
We
you.
love you.
We love you, Anonymous.
We love you, Anonymous. We're all wearing Guy Fawkes masks.
I've got a shirt that says Society on it.
Oh, we live in one.
Yeah, exactly.
God. I love that, like, in our tabletop DC Universe canon that we've been playing through, that, like, that's the canon interpretation of Joker. Is that he was someone who was very much just like, society.
Good. That's the best interpretation of the Joker.
It's so funny.
Reddit Joker.
Reddit Joker.
Joker.
It's the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker,
Let's see,
baby.
I'm raising money for charity.
Wow, that was a really good Joker. I like that one. God, we did this one, the Halloween stream, or the Halloween like special episode. But in Eclipse's characters went to what they described as a Joker house.
Great start.
On Halloween in universe. So the idea of a Joker house is that there's a bunch of places that claim to be the house that the Joker grew up in Gotham, because he's been gone like for however many years. So like he's no longer a threat. He's just kind of like a weird thing that happened to Gotham in the past.
This really does say a lot about society.
Genuinely. And also, like, the other thing was that, like, the, like, tone of our universe is very much that, like, people don't, like, die often. Like, they do have, like, natural causes. Yeah, no, of natural causes. But, like, they don't, like, die because of, like, supervillain shit, right?
Right.
So it's like...
Supervillains don't like killing people.
Right. So, like, the most that the Joker did would be, like... It would be like the laughing fish, but there was no like poison happening to people, right? It was just like a big inconvenience that sucked rather than like...
He's basically just an evil party clown.
Exactly. That's exactly it. It's like, so like the general populace might get pranked, but like violence doesn't happen to them. It happens to like it happens to superpowered people or villains or other villains or other heroes, whatever.
That's how every prank should be done.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, there was enough time had passed, and like his crimes were so like goofy on already on their face that like this was just a thing that happens. It's a big tourist thing in Gotham, and so there's just like the shirts you get from there are just the worst. Just like Joker House 20 whatever year it was.
I went to the Joker house and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
Exactly.
In like papyrus font.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it. 100%. And it's one of my favorite things about our little world we've created.
Yeah, that's the canon Joker to me now.
Yeah, it's great. Also, we think he looks like a clown. We haven't like shown him on screen or anything because he's been like long gone.
Right.
And like who knows if he's even still alive or whatever, but like
he's just some guy now.
Yeah. We we like heavily implied that he was a worker at one of the Joker houses. But like I didn't want to do a Joker voice, so I kind of stopped.
That I mean, I really like the idea of the Joker just talking like a normal Midwestern accent.
There's what is it? It's that weird Batman Choose Your Own Adventure movie on Netflix.
Yes.
One of the endings you can get has a Joker that's just talking like a dude. Just like a regular guy.
I love that. I think the Joker should just be a fucked up dude.
The one of the characters just kills him at a diner, just snaps his neck as he's just a regular guy.
Good. Why are you laughing?
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
No, I'm with you. I think the Joker should just be a fucked up guy.
I don't know. I just... The way you said it was just conviction. I think the Joker should just be some fucked up guy. As if he isn't already.
No, because he killed people. He shouldn't do that. He should just do like normal clown stuff.
Yeah, like even Joaquin Phoenix Joker kills someone.
Yeah. And also Joaquin Phoenix Joker isn't really a clown.
Yeah, true.
The Joker should have balloons.
Yeah, I think
He's had those.
I think the idea was that like our Joker like looked like a Bozo the Clown type clown. Like the full
with the Guy Fawkes mask.
No, not with the Guy Fawkes mask. But he should have. But like with the full on like the onesie type deal.
Ooh.
So he
yeah.
looks like the Batman Joker a little bit.
Yeah. A little bit. And then like with the green and purple, because I like those colors.
They're good colors.
Lex Luthor also has those colors, but he's like a shitty Silicon Valley asshole.
Right, that tracks.
He's not.
Who?
Oh, go ahead.
Who isn't in it yet?
Who isn't in it yet?
Or who isn't in it in general? I'm aware that's a very open-ended question.
Yeah. Most of the Bat family isn't. We've like.
And why is that?
We just haven't met them a bunch yet. One Eclipse's character has a ties because they are playing King Calendar, the son of Calendar Man. And our like method, our like characterization of Batman is that like if a villain goes to Arkham, Batman has fucked up somewhere, and that's like a thing that Batman knows and tries to rectify.
Right.
So like Calendar Man is reformed, and that's why King Calendar is a hero. Is that
What's his like day job now? Now that he's gone clean.
social worker.
I love it.
Yeah, it's really good. That's all Eclipse. That was all Eclipse's characterization on that front. I basically,
That is genius.
yeah, when I gave him I gave him like a little handout that was basically like, here's what the world looks like. If you're a hero in this universe, this is what you know. And it's like, hey, like you could basically play any character outside of these that have been named, right? Because it's like Superman, Batman, Justice League characters, right?
Well, obviously you can't be the big guys.
Right. It's like I want this to be a little bit more grounded, and also like I feel like it would be hard to establish that canon of how this universe works if then it's like, all right, now all of a sudden you have control over this character that has a bunch of predetermined canon of some sort, or history, I guess. But I was like, but any other character is like on the table. Like you want to play Supergirl, that's like, even though like Superman is off the board in terms of picking a character, yeah, play Supergirl, that's fine. So Eclipse made a new character related to a Calendar Man. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that's like a really good philosophy.
Yeah, I think, and I also like, I like when I do like, I like to think about like fan games and stuff, and this is like the first one I got to run, and I was like, I think like the appeal of a fan game is like playing in the universe and playing with characters that you know, or ideas that you know, right? So like having any option, I think works.
Yeah, I think the appeal is always to interact with the characters you know rather than to be them to some extent.
Yeah, exactly. Like unless you're playing like there was like that tabletop game, the indie tabletop game that came out like after Spider-Verse that was basically like make up your own Spider-Man.
Oh.
And what does like being Spider-Man mean to you? Because anyone can wear the mask. It was very cool.
I like that.
Yeah, it was really neat. I wish I could remember what the name of it was. I would recommend it.
You'll get that someday.
Yeah, but we had Batman show up. Basically, Eclipse's character knows him to some extent because of obviously the ties to Calendar Man, but that's about it. Like he came in, asked them for help with a thing, and then kind of bounced. But also, I've given them we call it the League flip phone.
Okay.
Because like the technology level is kind of like weird. I like to imagine it like a Batman the Animated Series, like, or Superman the Animated Series, where like things are just weird and like don't make sense. I like
that. Really anachronistic and weird.
Exactly. Like the first Matrix movie of like, why are you using like these big ass computers but also have cell phones?
I love that.
Yeah. So they have a flip phone, and the idea is that at any point in time during these adventures, they can call anybody they've met before. So that way, if they like need help, or just like, hey, we just want a body in here, right? Like we just want another person in the scene, or someone to help with backup,
Right.
or like
Go
ahead.
Can I ask a very important question?
Yes.
Given this? Could you, with this phone, just call someone, not ask them to show up, and just talk to them in the
Yes.
middle of a battle?
Has
someone done that?
Sort of.
Hey, how's your sex life?
At one point there was something going on with like a Lex Luthor and his weird like shell company situation thing to do bad guy stuff. We're going after a I guess it wasn't like in battle, but it was just like to call and talk to someone basically about a thing.
I love that.
It was, so they went and they beat up. At first, they like talked someone down from having to like beat up like a goon, right? But then these other people got like violent with them, so then they're like, all right, we're just gonna put them we're just gonna knock them down.
Yeah, they don't really have any choice.
Yeah. And they Bun's character called Dr. Fate, assuming that Dr. Fate could heal them, I think was which was funny, because
Dr. Fate, I'm assuming, could not in fact heal them.
Dr. Fate could actually heal them, and so it was good on their part. I was like, you know what, I think he could. He's got funny magic. He should be able to do this.
Yeah.
So he came by, they talked about some stuff, Oh, so the thing that they figured out, the thing that they were after, which was a mother box. And so Dr. Fate was like, I don't really know a bunch about this specifically, but I know like who it's tied to and like what it's said to be able to do.
Right, got you.
And then they didn't like want to call anyone else, so they just went on. And then eventually Lex Luthor almost got his hands on it. Bun's character got their hands on it. The gimmick with the mother box in this universe is that it's like a wish granting genie almost.
Ooh.
So as soon as you touch it, you are like stopped in time effectively. And you have a conversation with, I don't know if it's the dark side, but it is a projection of dark side.
Right.
And he gives you what you desire. He basically asks you what it is you desire, and you don't leave until you answer his question.
Right, okay.
So like people, so for instance, Bun's character was like, didn't desire anything really. Like that's not their character. They don't care. So they basically just talked to Darkseid for a while. And like Darkseid was being like really like short and like whatever, like you're so beneath me. If you have to touch a mother box, I don't even want to talk to you really.
You are beneath me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm above you. I climbed this ladder.
Exactly, that's it. So so it did a genie thing where like the thing that a thing that Bun desired was like for the thing that Bun desired was for Darkseid to see how bad of an idea it would be for Lex to get his hands on this thing. So what happened was it created a spring right at their fingertips that would push the box away and ricochet it back into his hands so that he would have it.
Oh?
Yeah. So then afterwards, after that thing was done, Bun's character had a shirt that said, I touched a mother box and I got nothing. I'm selfless.
Can you just touch the mother box again?
You probably could. No one's done it because all right, so Lex got the box. Lex ended up making Bizarro from it.
Yes.
Because he wanted the thing he desired was a Superman he could control effectively.
Of course.
Because he doesn't want, it's not enough to like be better than Superman. He wants that on his side, right? Like that's like the characterization I'm working with. This is just like a shitty kid, effectively.
Yeah, that's a good characterization.
Yeah, and so like he made a Bizarro, but the Bizarro is like a being, so like it wasn't just like a mindless automaton. It was like a full being made as like sort of Kryptonian as best as a mother box could make him. And so it's like that's why like the color's all off. He's like a little paler than regular Superman.
They did the best they could. It's like the dollar store version of Superman.
Mm-hmm. I don't do a lot of the me-am Bizarro, none of the like the opposite speak, just more of like a deeper voice and like confused about what's going on.
I like that because you've just been born. Of course you're
So-
confused.
Hey, you know what it'd be? You know what it'd be, Josh?
What's up?
What the?
What the? Yeah. I think I said, because I was also trying not to use the name Bizarro for a really long time, and until I accidentally misheard Eclipse. I was playing as Superman because they were trying to figure out like where Bizarro went. Like they were worried more of like, what's he up to? Like he's a Superman that's just kind of out and about, and we don't know what's up with him.
Yeah, he's just some guy.
Yeah, he's just some guy. Like we would like to get a better idea of what his whole deal is right now. So they what did they do? Okay, so they got Raven and Miss Martian to come help them out, stage a break-in into a bank.
Oh?
To basically be like, looks like a job for Superman, huh? To see if that would coax him out, because the last thing they remember him saying is that like he wanted to be Superman. Like and then he like flew off with a mother box, basically. The mother box didn't make anything for him. Funny enough.
Because he couldn't think of anything? Or?
I think my current thing for that is that an object of the mother box can't use the mother box.
Ooh, that makes sense.
So like he could just hold on to it, like that was the thing. He like basically oozed out of the mother box. It was very strange.
That sounds very strange.
Yeah, what I like to say is that like nobody should be imagining that this is like real people. Like this isn't like a DC movie, like a DC like live action movie. This is like the cartoons. It's like any weird like visuals
people are sludge. This is not real life.
Justice League adjacent.
Yeah, Justice League adjacent. People are sludge. You all got it.
Yeah.
Like whenever you talk about Earth, I always think of the Justice League and the old like Superman and Batman styles.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. Like maybe even think
Early 2000s.
Yeah, a lot of like my design choices for like how I draw Batman when he shows up, which has only been like once, but is like he has a almost like a bike helmet, like that character in one of the Watch Dogs games that has like LED eyes and like a full face covering like mask helmet thing.
Yeah.
It's like that, where it's like that's what the eyes are. It's like doing like Batman pointy eyes, but they're like Batman Beyond style. Like he looks very Batman Beyond-ish, despite it being like a helmet and like a big cloak that covers most of his body.
Right.
But yeah, it's all very like Justice League adjacent, Batman Beyond adjacent, maybe even the Batman cartoon, that more recent one.
Like the angular early 2000s kids WB style.
Yeah, angular but soft, because I do like to keep some lines softer, you know. Superman is built like a World's Strongest Man competitor.
So big gut.
Yeah, exactly. Big gut.
Hell yeah.
Because like
hell yeah.
Also like I try to make him do my best kind of southern-ish accent, because he was, I don't know, he grew up in Kansas. He grew up on a farm.
Yeah, I know people who look like your version of Superman, just tall dudes with a gut who could lift a fucking car if they want to.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's my thought, is like he shouldn't have like muscle builder.
What that?
Yeah, because Superman hasn't had to work out.
Yeah, and he hasn't had to like diet.
Right, he hasn't had to diet, he hasn't had to work out, and all of his like strength training during his like developmental years were on a farm, so he was doing just work, right?
Yeah, like he's a laborer, he's a tiller.
Yeah, exactly. He probably wasn't on the football team in this universe. He was like, so he wouldn't have had to do stuff like that. He would have just been working on the farm. His parents.
Can I give you my headcanon then?
Yes.
He was on the baseball team. He was a pitcher.
Oh.
Pitchers are all fat guys.
Hell yeah,
It all comes back to baseball.
I love baseball Superman.
Okay, does Superman have a civilian identity?
Yeah, he there's a Clark Kent somewhere.
Like, what does he do? Have you decided that yet?
So, okay, a lot of this is based off of what I use as like a fan fiction universe that I've adapted to tabletop. So in my fan fiction universe, he basically started work on the like on the Daily Planet blog. So he's like a BuzzFeed type. Like he's like a writer like that.
Yeah, he's like churning shit out for like $25 a click or whatever. 25 cents a click.
Cass says chug jug. Thank you.
Thanks.
We did have a Doug trio named Chug Doug.
I need to that was a hydrate from a minute ago. I need to get a drink at some point. I'll wait to redeem that once I get up and stretch my legs after this.
Good plan.
Yeah. So that was my idea, was that like he works for the planet. The planet is way more of like an online media thing because it's more modern. It's not a newspaper.
Right. Did they used to have like a newspaper division, but it folded?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it'd basically be like if the New York Times just decided to dedicate fully to online.
The crossword section.
Yeah, exactly. It was like basically like a BuzzFeed news thing where it's like he works for this very like online savvy thing, but he works in the news department.
Yeah, he works with the Zoomers.
Yeah, exactly.
Zoomers, I'm gonna fucking.
There's a Lois Lane. We haven't met her.
Clark Kent has a TikTok account.
Oh, for sure. Superman has a Twitter we established.
Is it a good Twitter?
I like to think so. We didn't talk too much about it, but I
think he should post like Chuck Grassley.
I don't know who that is.
US sent to Chuck Grassley. Let me find you some of his best tweets real quick.
Please do. The thing that brought it up was Bun's character asked Superman like during the whole Bizarro thing, like, hey, did Lex like tweet out about anything? And Superman's like, no, he blocked me. Like, I don't.
No, he blocked me. I don't block evade.
Yeah, that was it. It's like, I don't block evade. Like, I can hear everyone. I feel like you should have somewhere to talk about me where I can't see it.
I bet he has a private Twitter anyways. This man waddling away.
I feel like, his private Twitter would be the Clark Kent one.
No, Lex would have a private Twitter.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Where all it does is says, "I ate Superman."
Oh my god,
I'm going to kill Superman.
Might blow up a building later. I don't know. Feeling cute.
This is a legal threat. I'm going to try and kill Superman. This is a legal threat.
My private that's locked.
Mm-hmm. I liked like the idea that like Lex is like this Elon Musk on Twitter type.
The worst. Also, this is the sort of thing Superman should be posting.
All right, I'm looking. Winter Heights Dairy Queen is a good place for you know what.
All his tweets are like this.
That's so funny. I do kind of like that.
Someone has to post like this. I don't know if it's Superman. I feel like his public image would be a lot more controlled, but still.
I think Superman's a lot of like retweets.
Ooh, you're right. And like promoted posts.
Yeah, he's like promoting things that are happening in Metropolis. Like, we've shown it a little bit, but like Superman's like involved in like the community there. Oh, that was the thing. There's no like Justice League satellite type thing.
Good.
Everything's on Earth. So there's like a League Plaza that has a bunch of like community like stores, like community run like stores and stuff. One of the things was that John Jones taught some people how to make like Martian cuisine. So there's like a Martian coffee shop at the bottom of the Justice League headquarters of Metropolis.
That sounds really fucking cool.
Yeah. So like you could just see people like either if you're someone who like knows someone's like their secret identity, you can just like might see someone walk up, but other, like, you know, if they're like someone who like a Superman would just like walk in from the bottom, right? Like he would just be a normal guy, I think, about that.
Yeah.
And so there's like a key card type situation to get you like up an escalator up into the actual like Justice League archives zone. But at the bottom, it's all like community stuff. It's like there's a community hangout area, like almost like a big mall food court type thing, and it's all got like stuff that's like local to Metropolis or like special to some of the League members.
Right. I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah, it was fun.
Also, I posted another Chuck Grassley.
Oh, thank you.
I summoned Dear Dead because it was knighted no carcass.
Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, that's from 2020. That first one for 2014 makes sense. That's a 2014 tweet.
He's still posting like this.
It's that he's still posting like this, and that it's very specifically like a very dated way to tweet.
Oh no, he still he talks about it with official issues too, like the whole thing that's been going on right now. He's been like, he tweets like, "You need to watch the tonight on the."
Oh my god!
It is probably important to know. I think he's 89 years old.
Sure, yeah.
He's doing it himself.
Yeah. Say what you will about them, but he doesn't hire a stuffer for it.
There you go.
He's 88.
Oh my god. Me when I'm 88.
When I'm 88, I'm gonna
like
post
on Facebook and at like, I don't know, Outback Steakhouse and be like, the chicken wings.
Order corn. Order corn.
Oh my god.
No, it can't be
Google.
true.
Order corn.
No.
Enjoy the surf.
Josh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I feel like I'm gonna be like that at some point.
We
You
all
already
are.
are.
Yeah.
Eventually, like, we all eat like a piece of meat or like some vegetable that has mad cow disease, and then we turn into that.
Yeah, that sounds about
Joker
right.
baby.
The Joker,
Sorry, what was
baby.
that? I'm the Joker, baby.
Yeah. Everyone was doing their Joker.
We're all
I'm
the
the
Joker, baby.
Joker, baby.
That's good.
I can't one up.
I don't even have a voice for the Joker if he was to like just show up randomly.
I'm the Joker, baby.
If I had a sound booth, I wouldn't. I would be unhinged.
If you had a sound booth, I would be asking you to voice all my funny stuff.
Hell yeah. I don't have a sound booth and I'm still unhinged.
I that really got me for some reason. God. Some of my favorite stuff we've done on stream is just me doing a bunch of funny voices and like trying to come up with them on the fly, not really having much of a background and like voice work at all.
Do you have any specifics that you tried to do?
I like any variation of Tight Tony, which is
Of who?
like my Tight Tony voice. So like we played Deltarune, so my Spamton was that. Hey, it's me, Spamton. And then when he,
Spamton is not Italian. I'm shaking and crying right now.
but it was really good. I genuinely really I listened back to him like, oh, this is solid. Like this is a good way to read these lines.
I mean,
liked it
now
at
that I'm
least.
thinking about it, he does sound like he could fit very well for an Italian.
Yeah. My Lancer was also similar.
I assume slightly toned down.
Yeah. It's like lighter, like higher up, and less like because when I'm doing the Spamton, I'm trying to force it to be like gravelly.
Yeah, I
So
understand.
you're talking a bit like this.
Hey, Every. It's me, Spamton G. Spamton.
Show. You've got the light. Why don't you show it off?
That's so good.
Let's see. What are some funny Lancer things that Lancer says? I can't think of anything.
Neither can I. When I think of Lancer, I only associate him with the cartoon splat noises sound effects.
Yeah, honestly,
Which is not dialogue.
I did that. How many times did I do that on stream?
Enough.
Too many.
There's no such thing as too many.
I'm a tough boy. Treat me like one of your items. That's
There we go.
so it's like a little bit higher, but it's still the basis is Tight Tony.
The whole Dark World is from New York,
Yeah, absolutely.
including Rousey.
Yeah.
Including.
Rousey is just my like shonen protagonist voice that I used for the Wander Song streams.
Give it a shot.
Let me find some Rousey.
You were just talking like this.
You were just talking like this. I have to say a thing and then say Miriam
You
at
did
the end, and then I get it.
Miriam.
Miriam. We're in the Dark World, Miriam. There we go. That's it, basically.
Okay.
My Susie was like various forms of Solid Snake,
Of course.
and
You
like,
were just sort of talking like this.
and then I would like put more teeth in it when she would do the
Crap, the Dark World.
yeah, and then I put more teeth in it when she would do like the toothy grin in her little pitch.
Ooh,
So I'd like pull the lips up to like really try and make it deeper.
nice.
I liked it. I thought that was fun. Who else? Noelle was just like quiet, like quiet and
Yeah,
up
that
there.
tracks. Okay, how about Birdly?
Burgley was something like this. You're a gamer.
Hey, gamers. It's me, Birdly.
A queen. I apparently did the way no one else has done.
Do it.
Do it very slowly.
I talked very slowly and like this, so that it sounds like every word is capitalized.
Okay, yeah. I've never heard anyone else do it.
Everyone-
Because she
That's
talks
right.
very fast. Because there's even dialogue boxes where she's doing like this and then she was walking away.
Oh yeah, which was really funny because that was like I think the only time I was able to do one of those bits and read all the words. Let's see. Was there any other funny character We didn't see Jevil, and I wouldn't have had a voice for. I think he probably would have had a tight Tony voice. No, he wouldn't have. I would have come up with something different.
Clown.
He would have been like, it's the Joker, baby. That's probably.
How about rules?
Oh, what was rules? God. It was. I would basically like really. Thank you, Manga Panther says almost 13 hours. You were so strong and so god. Thank you, appreciate it.
So true.
Rules was like kind of like
You were
Queen.
talking.
I was
Yeah,
talking
but,
like this, and then when he would say an "if" at the end, I would really push it like he was faking it.
Like,
Of course,
you
because-
talk like Griffin McElroy's D&D voice.
Yeah, I guess so. That is Griffin McElroy's D&D voice, huh? I hate that about me. Who?
We all have to be like a McElroy in some way.
Yeah. I'm like Travis in that I'll make a questionable tweet about a Latina maid.
I'm like all
and
of
Husky.
them in that I'm from Huntington, West Virginia.
Okay, good.
I escaped without the bullet for that one.
Good. Who else? Who else has a funny character from Deltarune that I did a voice for?
And there's a lot of funny characters in the Deltarune.
Any Undertale transplant was either doing the same
How
voice I
about-
did for Undertale. Oh, go ahead.
How about Jockington?
I don't even remember. I remember us talking
Snake!
about.
The snake with the hat!
Oh, we got a.
Oh?
Spellbot just donated.
How much?
$10.
Hell
and it
yeah!
says, name our next Pokemon Megamind. Hell
We
yeah.
gotta.
Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for the $10. We love you.
We do. We are so close to the $1,000 Poggers. Yes, it is.
What
Pogger.
happens when we get $1,000?
$1,000 is ROM Hack Showcase. Pat has sent me some ROM hacks of various Pokemon games that we will kind of tour through. $2,000, I will learn how to catch a glitch Pokemon in one of these games and add that to our
Yes.
decks.
I'm assuming you're gonna go for missing though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the plan. I don't have anything between 2,000 and 10,000, but 10,000 is I just unmask on stream.
I'm trying to think of suggestions. For...
I'm at a loss, honestly. Some of them it would just be like repeats of other like donations we've done in the past.
Fair. At 3,000 corruptions again.
Yeah, I think we should do another corruption.
Yeah.
We could corrupt a different. I'm trying to think. Like, what if we did like a break for a different game, like a different Pokemon game?
Could you corrupt a ROM hack?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we
You can
did.
corrupt anything. It's just data numbers.
So we corrupted a hack of Pokemon Red that added in Pokemon up to Gen 6 back into Red.
Ooh.
So that was fun. We were trying to do a thing where it would do bit corruption, like save it as a new file, and that really wasn't working very well because it was hard to tell when to do a good bit corruption, basically.
Yeah.
Because if you do it too early, then it just won't even recognize it as a Game Boy ROM. And if you do it too late, who knows what it's hitting, and who knows how long it'll take you to see it. So that's when we settled on the live corruption in emulator.
Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
I will say, I think you just have to do it whenever your heart speaks to you.
Yeah. I think we do that again for 3,000. I like the idea of like. Oh, go ahead.
4,000? I'm just thinking, what's some ideas for like 4,000? Sorry, carry on.
Oh no, you're good. I like the idea of like, because a lot of the donations are like causing me chaos, right? Of like,
Yeah.
hey, stop what you're doing in your project to catch all the Pokemon and do this other thing. Like, the donations were one of the donation, like the single donation incentives are take your team into Pokemon Stadium, 1 or 2. I'm like, okay, drop what you're doing, save, do whatever you have to, but then you have to save in a Pokemon Center in order to make the connection work. So like, okay, go to the nearest Pokemon Center, save, and then play with whatever team or an approximation or whatever you can do until you lose. So like the first
That
like
is-
2 hours of the stream was that.
Jesus.
Because we kept getting, so we got a bunch of donations at that level, and then we got and some of those early donations, because I figured like, hey, I don't even know if I'm going to hit on $100, so my idea was like, hey, if you just donate $1, that gets us one step closer to seeing this bigger thing that you want to do, right?
Yeah.
So it was like $25 will go into Pokemon Stadium 1, $50 will go into Pokemon Stadium 2, $75 will randomize a ROM, $100 was our tier list of all Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh, I missed the tier list.
I posted it on Twitter.
Perfect. I'll check it out.
Yeah. And so that was like the idea, is like, okay, like I'm maybe only gonna get like 100, maybe 200. So like every $25, that should be enough. Well, now we're at like 700. Now I gotta start thinking on a bigger scale. And it feels like that doesn't quite make as much sense.
No, I think I get it.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
I'm gonna do Pokemon TCG Break at 3000.
What is that?
The Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color.
Oh,
You
nice.
love it so much.
It's a very good game. I do like it.
Everyone's favorite Pokemon game.
Genuinely, some people really consider it one of their favorite Pokemon games.
It's actually pretty solid and also has some of the best OSTs.
Oh, nice.
Brian says, God, yeah, that regular. So I used to make like Magic the Gathering videos on occasion. Of just me like playing basically bot matches to be like, hey, look at this like bad deck I made. And I would use Pokemon Stadium or Pokemon trading card game music as background so that it wasn't just me talking aimlessly
Nice.
and like nothing else.
So that's Brian in the chat?
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. I'm sorry for being mean to the Pokemon trading card game.
Let's see. What should we do it for? I'll figure that out later. I'll figure out some other milestones to hit. We've got one for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and 10,000.
Those are the only 4 numbers.
It's true. They didn't invent any others. Really an oversight. They should get back on that.
Yeah, the guy who makes numbers really needs to go back to work soon.
Henry Numbers. We're calling you out.
That's him. Henry Numbers.
Henry Numbers is out here, and we need him to make more numbers. All right, I need to get up and stretch my legs and get more water because I gotta hydrate. That's 20 minutes late. So
no.
I gotta get on that. I'm gonna hit us on the be right back screen for people watching in chat, and then for you two on call, I'm just gonna put myself deafened and muted.
Right, how long's that gonna take you?
Like maybe 5 minutes ish tops.
Right, sounds good. I'm gonna grab some water as well, I think.
Hell yeah! All right, we'll be right back, everyone.